What is up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Ready to spin to win? Yeah, can't wait to spin. Thanks, Hero, for the continued support, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. I don't know what to do for 2 hours. I don't know what to do. Good, ready to full send this Scuff Assassin POV. Yeah, I'm hoping the patch comes through soon, honestly. Still haven't seen anything yet. Watch Daily Dose of Internet? Yeah. This is my first of what's going to be a very long stream of coffee today, I suspect. Global 360 going to be popping off. The global chat. What's up, Val? Did you already talk about what unique you would want to enshroud? I have not really talked too much about what uniques I'd want to enshroud. So the problem is, UB should be updated. I updated it this morning, so you can get the latest in the Discord or the YouTube video or my website. All the links should be the same. So the problem with enshroud is, we try to do Stampede, we lose an Anoint. We can try to do something with our helm, like maybe with Abyssus with the crit multi, but our helm solves a lot of problems on the build, like resistances and mana and whatnot, so it's a pretty strong, rare helm. So then the question becomes, like, what are we going to use enshrouding on? Can't do body armor because we use that to solve a bunch of problems. The honest answer is I would probably say boots and putting Stampede on something else, but I'm not sure what would be worth losing the Anoint. Did I watch the Ziggity video about the League mechanic? I have not. We could watch it. That's something we could do right now. Let's see. Ziggity.
69, shut the fuck up.
Go ahead and grab that. What is this, man? Where's my hands and bookshelf? Yeah. It's 3:30 a.m. I'm thinking about going to bed after the patch is up in 15 or so, then getting back up 30 minutes before starting to get in queue. Thanks for the follow. It's, so in the guide, as far as our anoints go, like early on, I don't think I have one. We use like Ignimatic Defense on the 77. Once you get to like level 90, we do have Whispers of Doom and Charisma. This is 5 golden oils, so if you have to prioritize currency, I'd recommend going Whispers of Doom first, and then you take, as a cheaper anoint, you can do Serpent Stance, which is pretty strong here. but golden oils are usually like 1 divine a piece, so you should be able to get what you need for the 2 annoyance within the first couple days of the league. You can try to incorporate Abyssus as early as you want. I really don't recommend Abyssus because it makes you incredibly weak. It might be good with the new Enshroud mechanic, but you could put it on another unique helm, for instance. Thanks, Swagger, for the follow. The pirate cosplay actually didn't show up today. It was supposed to show up by 8 a.m. this morning. It did not come in time, so I decided to just do face cam instead. So, are we gonna have mana problems without charisma? You won't be able to run pride. So, from a damage perspective, you're gonna want to go with Whispers of Doom first for double curse, and then I would work on charisma so you can fit in the extra aura. Oh snap, a face cam. Yes, sir. Can you recommend a good build to transition to from Cyclone? We are a Cyclone build. I don't really have a recommendation for you if you want to get off of Cyclone. The Harvey staff is way better than Hegemony, so I would 100% go for the Harvey staff. My YouTube guides convinced you? Okay. Welcome, Meg. Thanks, Jaw and Red for the follows. Also, Meg, thank you for the follow. Transition from Cyclone to more DPS Cyclone. Why the hell you start other and change for Cyclone? Yeah. Hey, thanks, Derzu, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, Spread. Also, thank you, guys. Transition from Cyclone into Cyclone. You go from Cyclone into Cyclone, naturally. Alright guys, so I decided on hardcore SSF like usual. I start hardcore SSF every league. I just felt like it was appropriate. I'm probably gonna play a lot of the league mechanic and eventually transition into delving at some point. That is the tentative plan at the moment. No problem, Panzer. Thanks, Verone, for the follow. I did see Big Duck's build, Dash. Yeah, so it should be pretty good today. We'll see how long it takes to get through the campaign. I might be a little bit slower, simply because I'm going to engage with the league mechanic, so we will be doing that. I also saw Ron's build. Yeah, I see Ron and Corbin every league. They've been posting Cyclone builds every league, as well as myself for a few leagues now, and I saw Ducks the other day. Thanks, Big, for the follow. I did make some changes to the POV, guys, just so you know, and this should be updated everywhere. I have made sure to include Intimidating Cry in the level 12 to 32 loadout. You want to make sure that you have that when you're playing Static Strike. Likewise, I have updated the level 77 loadout so that you start using Assassin's Mark instead of Poachers, because at this point we're scaling critical strike chance. I did also update the regex, so right here I do have on my POB, I have a regex just for links. If all you care about is links and movement speed boot, here you go. I have one that does 1 red or 1 green link, so we can prioritize Cyclone or General's Cry with movement speed boots. So I also have a leveling regex for that. And then of course I have all the gems that you're going to need to look for throughout the campaign as a regex. I have one for regular maps, and then I have one with for T17 maps with some of the mods I particularly don't like to run. Thanks, Need, for the sub, man. I appreciate it. I compared your POBs, and it's pretty interesting to see that every one of you goes in a completely different direction with the passive skill tree. Yeah, Dux is like very, his scope is very limited to just doing a 2-stone run, whereas Corbin, Ron, and I have loadouts that go pushing the build into like heavy investment in the end game after, you know, if you want to pursue that. So I would say probably Corbin and Ron's POVs are more aimed at softcore. Mine are perfectly fine for softcore, but I put a lot of more consideration, I think, into defense and survivability than other builds out there. I don't think the Mobalytics have the latest PB link. You're right, I do need to update the Mobalytics. Thank you, Big. I forgot to do that. Base reveal? Yes, sir. Alright, the Mobalytics should be updated. Thank you, Pete, for the follow. I appreciate that. Playing your in-game last league with the double elevated influence boost felt simply great. Yeah. I know Corbin likes to run Cyclone of Tumult with Tailwind boots and Mage Blood and all that. I prefer to run regular Cyclone because I don't like, even with Mage Blood, even with Tailwind boots, even with all those increases to speed, it does not still negate Tumult, and it feels really slow. And you have to end up feathering the skill and only keeping it at like 1 stack in order for it to feel good. And so for me personally, with my take on it, I run regular Cyclone with the Tailwind and everything because the whole point of the mapping build is to zoom and go as fast as possible. Like as fast as possible while still doing as much damage as possible. It's been 3 leagues, I promise I won't start Cyclone again, and yet here you are. Here you are. Am I starting SSF? I'm going to be starting Hardcore SSF. Hardcore SSF, guys, is what we're playing today. Mobalytics has been updated. Yeah, you can do frenzy charge stacking. There's nothing wrong with that. I personally feel like if you're gonna go and do something like Masterful Form, a lot of your frenzy charge generation comes from escalation of frenzy charges comes from the right side of the tree. So you'd want to go like Sword probably, and go all like offense, and you could still do like there's still some stuff you can do with block and spell suppression and stuff, but it's a very different build. Very different build. Bummed they didn't let the cord belts go core. Yeah, that does suck. Having that like extra anoint was really nice. Steam is ready. Oh, let's go. Thank you, thank you. Why do I not see my Steam? Do I have to force update here? Manage properties. I'm gonna log out of Steam and log back in and see if it pulls. Yep. Any tips or stuff to watch out for new player playing the build? Just take your time, man. Enjoy the game. You want to go for life and resistances on all your gear just so you don't feel squishy. There it is, guys. And you know, just have a good time, you know. How up to date are the Atlas strats on your website? Was thinking about trying SSF. I updated all the Atlas trees today. So we can go over that in a second. Is Cyclone good for bossing? Cyclone isn't the greatest single target. It's not like meta, but with enough investment, you can do all content in the game. I've done bossing multiple leagues on the build. It does require more investment than like the meta builds. It's a better mapper, but it can boss. Oh, it looks like stream dropped for a second. Whoopsie. Downloading the game like crashed my connection for a second. That's hilarious. Hopefully you guys are back in here with me. At least the game is updated. Let's go ahead and hop in. By the way, I'm going to play trade. Which farm you recommend on this build? In our Discord, Alex, we have a pin on a very informed individual that posts like tier lists for farm strats. I'd recommend looking at that, and I would recommend looking at that and seeing what looks fun to play. I'm not the best person to ask because I play SSF, so my league, what I do on a league start, and we'll cover that in a minute, is different than what you'll probably want to do on trade to make money. So, yeah. Alright, can't log in yet, so there's no queue. No queue yet. You know, checking out the league rewards. We can watch that in a second. I also need to see Ziggy D's video on league mechanics. So first, let me talk about my SSF Atlas trees, since I've had some questions, and we can look at some videos. So on my website here, guys, I did update my Atlas strategies that I do for SSF, and I'll talk you through that real quick in case you guys are interested, if any of you are playing SSF. So for my first tree, I mostly spec for Heist and Blight, and that's for two reasons. One is we're going to farm Replica Stampede from Heist this weekend, and then we also do Blight for oils for Annoyance and things like that. I have to ask because bald people are always wise. Greetings from a fellow bald cycloner. Hey, appreciate it, Pete. Then Blight Contagion. Cyclone's going to be a better boss than Blight Contagion. Yeah. 100%. So that's the first tree. We basically, when you start your Atlas, you're going to go for all of the skill points here for higher map drop and more chance at map dropping, and then you're going to beeline up to Unwavering Vision. Once you have Unwavering Vision, you're then going to pick up all of the Heist nodes, and then eventually all the Blight nodes. That's tree number one. It's basically the same as last league. I did update tree number two. Tree number two now has the mercenaries in it because I want to do mercenaries. Try to see if I can hop back in the queue. So for the standalone tree, sorry, not the standalone tree, for the second tree, our farm strat, what's up, Ark? Good morning. Our farm strat is basically, we are going to go for essences for crafting gear. We're going to go for harvest for crafting gear. I also am now going for mercenaries, so I have like increased mercenary chance here. I have things like we want strength-based mercenaries. We also want more chance at this particular node, which gives us duelists and saboteurs. I might swap this over to Templars and Marauders, but I don't know if I'm gonna. I think like War Staves might come from this one and not from this one, because there's a chance we get a really good weapon from this. Got a leveling question for your PUB. The Berserker sentence with Forbidden Flame Flesh and a Core from Chieftain combined with your PUB. What's your thoughts about this? You can't use ascendancies from a different class as duelists, so we couldn't use that on my build. And then I go for Expedition. Expedition is really good for like bubblegum currency, so like farming fusings from Tujin is going to be really good in SSF, and that's essentially what I do on my second Atlas tree. The third Atlas tree is designed around getting map generation for Final Void Stones. So to do Shaper and Elder as well as Maven, this tree is designed around just running like Silo, for instance, and just getting as much map drops as possible, so that we can then go get the frags to do bossing. And that's pretty much my three trees that I start with on SSF. Am I using semi-strict for the campaign filter? I use semi-strict through the campaign, yeah. I usually go to strict sometime in early mapping. So that's the Atlas trees, guys. That is essentially what I do on SSF. Once you get done with your Voidstone progression, at that point you can pretty much do like whatever farm strat you want to do. I'll have to determine like what I want to do, but at that point you can do like anything. But these are the three main trees I usually league start with on SSF. Thank you, Ark, for the community sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Butte and AK for the follows. Ooh, we got a hype train, crazy. Thank you, K-Lab, for the sub. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Kid, for the follow. Good afternoon. Have you decided on what build the league start with? Yeah, it's, of course, Cyclone. Come on now. Often do you upgrade your weapon after the Cyclone switch? I do it like pretty much like every 10 levels. Thank you, Two-Face, for the sub prime. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you. Keep in mind, guys, that drops aren't enabled yet. I have it in the tag that it's soon. So if you do want to show some support, I really do appreciate it, but that'll be soon. But thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for the awesome POV. Yeah, I got a website with some stuff on there. Do you just do the recipe for fizz damage? Yeah, I do it just the vendor recipe every 10 levels. If I have a regal, it's really nice because then you can regal your weapon and put additional mods on there at the benchcraft. So, and like I've mentioned many times, you can level axe or mace through the campaign. By the time you get to around, I want to say, the end of the campaign here, like Act 9, 10, you're going to want to start running staffs because we do go for all the staff nodes here for block, endurance charge generation by the time we're done with the campaign going into white maps. So through most of the campaign, you could play axes, you could play mace, because we don't take any weapon specific nodes on the tree. But around Act 9, 10, we do take these points going into maps just to get us nice and tanky. I'm trying to find Ziggy D's video so that we can watch league mechanic stuff, I guess. We also could take a look at the video for the challenge rewards, which could be pretty good. What's up, Benny? Welcome, welcome. So with something like Regals, I'm guessing we are using them with the new League mechanic craft. Potentially, Kid. I haven't really looked at the new League mechanic stuff yet, so it'd be fun to see what we can craft with that during the launch. Base reveal? Nah, this is me. What are the best boots to get Stampede mod on? That is the question, Bib. I'm not sure what boots we want to use. It has to justify losing an anoint. Thank you, Big, for the follow. Link to Ziggy D for me. Gotcha. Let's see what we got here on this.
Thought you guys for sure.
G'day folks, Ziggy D here. While I was visiting the Grinding Gear Games studio to host the Q&A, I had a chance to play and record a run on 3.29 Curse of the Oriflame. Do keep in mind that this was recorded more than a week before launch, and I already know of some things that have been changed and iterated on, and I'll note those as much as I can, but expect everything you see here to be non-final.
Any pool and how many times Benny will drown? Hopefully not many times, Benny.
I was playing right in the middle of some pretty major iteration passes on that in particular.
I can see my hands.
Thanks, Sergeant, for the follow.
Well, sort of.
So with the return of Mercenaries to the game, which I was a big fan of, and the reveal of the Luminary, the class that lets you hire them permanently, I of course decided to take a run on Scion to see how she'd fare in the campaign with the
Dude,
mercs.
look at those white
More on that
sockets.
later.
I'm so excited.
I really
I'm
had
so
no
ready
plan
for it, guys.
whatsoever
I can't
for
even
a build,
explain.
so I decided I'd
Oh my
transition
gosh.
to handcasting spells pretty quickly, since that was a big focus of the balance changes, and the early game spell buffs looked pretty good on paper. Finally, we're free from Magma Orb. Now, you can't really comment too much on balance from a single run like this, but I did have a pretty good impression of my run with handcasting spells throughout the campaign. First up, let's talk about the sockets.
Totems
If
or
you
Cyclone,
missed
it's
the
annoying as
announcement,
hell.
you might be wondering why there's so many white sockets on the gear
Cyclone
I'm finding.
totems.
Well, white sockets are now the most
both.
common socket color, and gems can be equipped in any socket color. There's no restriction there. You can put a blue and a green.
It looks
and
so
whatnot.
good, guys. It
The
looks
green,
so
red,
good.
and blue sockets can roll on gear or be rolled with the now more rare chromatic orbs, but they aren't necessary. You do get a 10% quality bonus to the socketed gem for matching the color of the gem to the socket, which for some skills that can be quite impactful while leveling. My experience was that at very low levels, for about the first 2 acts or so, the gear was almost entirely white socket. And then from Act 3 onwards, items with one coloured socket started to become fairly common, with the occasional 2 socket appearing in the later acts. And from what we've seen in the previews, endgame gear with 2 to 3 sockets should be pretty commonplace and achievable. An important note here is that coloured sockets did appear in vendors, and while I didn't really need to do it, if I had struggled to get a blue socket 3 or 4
Thanks,
link
Knox.
for
I
my main
appreciate it.
skill,
I hope you have a
could
good
easily
league
done
start
that
too.
with a bit of vendor shopping, or indeed the gambling worked too. Chromatics are indeed much more rare now. I think I ended up getting maybe 5 or 6 in my run through to the end of Act 8, though a couple of those chromes likely came from my slightly excessive time spent in the league mechanic. I'm not exactly speed running these hands-on playtests. My guess is that chromes will be a bit more valuable than Chaos Orbs at league start. And I could even see them like increasing or keeping their value quite well as people start needing more and more of them to try and chase getting quality on more of their support gems to further optimize their late game characters and squeeze out the little bit of extra damage. The socket color change was a huge improvement to the leveling experience in a few interesting ways. So
Got maps
there
down
was
to
just a lot
6.5
less
hours.
gear
Damn, Dash,
lock-in.
nice.
That's the main thing that you would expect
You
here.
still
It's
say the
just
Atlas
much
trees on the
easier to
website is
swap
recommended
items, and
for
I did so
SSF.
more
They are.
frequently as a result. That's a really good thing, I think. It makes drops more exciting rather than a chore while leveling. I also just had a much wider range of gear that I could look at too, because not only are you not restricted by getting the correct colors for your skills and your supports, which seems crazy now in hindsight. You have to get the 4 specific colors you need. It's amazing how my perception has already changed just from playing this change once. But this also meant that you can use different attribute type gear much more easily, so your overall gear pool is potentially doubled or even tripled in the campaign, at least in those first few acts where attribute requirements are low. In addition to that, it was just a really fun change. You don't normally get to play with quality on any gems while leveling a fresh start. You know, Gem Cutter's prisms are not exactly flying around at low levels. But this change makes it very easy to get 10% quality on a few of your gems. And some of those can be pretty impactful, like Spark, for example, I used for a while. I got an extra projectile out of that 10% quality, which felt really nice. It didn't completely trivialize the whole socket aspect of the game. I still did have to consider sockets a bit, whether I should use a chromatic orb, for example, and nicely statted 4-link, or whether I should go for a worse item for the quality bonus instead that, you know, had the socket color. And bases still mattered past Act 3 or 4 when defenses started to get more important and when the attribute requirements started to get higher as well. And thus the socket color bias comes into play too. Chromatics are guaranteed to give you one colored socket on an all-white item, like that first chromatic you use is always going to change it to a colored item. But that does mean because of the attribute requirements aspect.
So you're going to always want to aim for Cyclone, Benny. And then I'm not sure if it would be better to put it on Sunder or General's Cry on your other link. And then for sure, when you get into maps, you're going to want to have a blue socket for your Assassin's Mark on whatever piece of gear that's on. Because that 10% quality just instantly gets you some power charge generation on a single target.
You'll want to be careful when using a chromatic orb on an item with the wrong attributes for the gem that you're trying to get. There's no point.
I think getting a piece of gear with one color will be pretty easy throughout the campaign, but getting the color on the right base might be harder, and the right base with right stats too.
Point chucking a chrome on that, you know, pure armor based 5-link. If you need a blue socket, for example, there's a very low chance of getting it. Overall, this was a banger change from GGG. It's just a real nice improvement to every leveling run we do from now on, and that's good. That's good. Campaign improvements are very good.
New to your content seems solid. What are some pro cons to going Shockwave right away? I typically recommend that you go Fortify and Infuse Channeling initially on your Cyclone setup for your 3-link, but because 4 links are going to be so much more accessible, you're going to want to run Shockwave as your 4th link. It's just really good for clear. And when Shockwave starts to fall off in mapping, for those of you on trade, you'll be able to pick up a Void Shockwave. It'll be harder for me. I'm going to have to get that from Elder, but you'll be able to just pick up a Void Shockwave, and that's an insanely good gem outside of anything that isn't just like in-game bossing. Have you seen the new Cyclone from Mercenaries, Cyclone of Emperor? There's a new Cyclone gem? Shut up, dude. I have not seen this. Hold on. We got to deviate for a second, guys. What is this nonsense? I don't see it on the wiki yet. Just shown in the trailer for Luminary. Do we have any information on it? I didn't catch anything on that. I am unaware. Took me a bit to get it to patch. It wasn't connecting at first. Yeah.
So let's talk about the first part of Curse of the Allflame charts.
It might be a Trathan skill. Yeah. Or I don't know how that works with Heist now. Are they moving all Trathan skills back to Mercenaries? And they're no longer in Heist? Either way, they're saying it's a Mercenary specific skill that you can get from their item bag or whatever.
Unsurprisingly, the League mechanic for Curse of the Allflame reveals itself to you shortly after leaving town, though I was surprised by the big old boat that just pulled alongside the cliffs there. That did catch me off guard. With basically no preamble, Valerie's like, yo, I like the way you kill Exile. Come aboard and I'll share
It's like a Merc only ability? Okay.
the spoils of the entire ocean with you.
If you're so inclined, climb aboard. If not, bugger off.
I find it particularly hilarious that about 10 minutes after we've been exiled, we just get on a ship and in theory could just sail away from Rayclast and the entire questline and story of Path of Exile. But Zana did call it perfectly 6 years ago.
But it wasn't enough. They kept going back, over and over, again and again. There was something inside them that could never be satisfied.
So, of course, we do continue to prove Zana right by ignoring the chance to, I don't know, retire to like a cozy island somewhere, to instead go and loot the entire ocean floor to increase our power. So right off the bat, Valerie gives us the first of our many charts that we will find. These are little mini maps that we chuck into the bathysphere, this hopefully implosion-resistant Orbu thing that you can jump in. And the idea of the charts
we get a new expansion this year too. It's crazy, guys. Time flies.
The charts. So we are to go explore the ocean floor in that area around the bathysphere. You're given a limited number of all-flame lanterns, which you can plant down in the water just outside of your current bubble. You can use like the hotkey to place it with a bit more precision, or you can enable an auto-place thing that happens when you just run outside of the bubble. You can even use a
Let me see that again because I don't want to get myself killed needlessly on hardcore
here. To place it with a bit more precision, or you can enable an auto-place thing that happens when you just run outside of the bubble. You can even use a movement skill further and it will still just place it behind you. These all-flame lanterns create a new safe zone to explore. That's the auto-drop, okay. And you can go into the water, but you do drown after a few seconds. It's like 5 seconds or something. Basically the same mechanic as the drowning orbs, but in this case not chasing you. Well, not yet. Your objective is really simple here in the charts, and you can do it as quickly or as slowly as you like. Just place all of the all-flame lanterns.
Okay, I can see it
There's
collapsing
no time pressure
here.
at all until you place your very last lantern in charts, because the bubbles only start collapsing when that last one is planted. So you can take your time up to that point. It's not like Breach or something where you need to clear very fast.
Do they all collapse at once, or is it one by one?
To first, with the idea being that you fight your way back to the bathysphere and then use it to leave. But
that's my question. Do all the bubbles start to collapse consecutively, or is it just the first one, then the next one, then the next one? Where does Void Shockwave drop from Elder Benny?
But you can also just quickly slam down the lanterns in a circle around the starting bubble if you want to just chart really quickly. You can easily speed run these and bypass the collapse escape aspect too if you like. You just make sure that your last lantern is placed close to the back.
I should pay attention is what you're saying.
You're already
I understand
there and
now.
ready to extract right away. But if you want to get some more loot, you can approach it a little differently. The lanterns have another function here. If there is a special reward, usually something like a chest, somewhere within 2 or so screens of the lantern, it'll point a ghost flame arrow in its direction. The gameplay flow here is pretty easy for charts. You run to the edge of the bubble, slap.
I gotta say, they're getting a lot better at doing like these league launches with essentially, you know, getting the information out there about the league and, you know, yeah. I'm curious to see how much stuff might have to be polished with this week 1, but yeah.
A lantern down. If there's an arrow, go that way and look for the loot, slapping down more lanterns as needed. If there's no arrow, you just run a little further or in another direction and slap those lanterns down to track some more down. You kind of play this little hot and cold game and you can do it really quickly and smoothly. There's, I think, at least several treasure chest spots in each chart as well, so you can go in pretty much any direction and a lantern will probably point you to something pretty quickly. There are some charts that are a bit more extra special with some...
The first item you want to farm in SSF is Replica Stampede. You'll see me doing it today on stream once I get done with the campaign. We go Replica Stampede first from Heist.
Some bonus encounters and then, or extra monsters. These usually have like gold text underneath their name. When you place the last lantern in a chart, something else special happens. All of the dropped loot, even from chests, is vacuumed up and it spirals out on the boat after you leave. So 2 notes on this firstly. If you don't kill or loot anything when you extract, there won't really be a loot spiral. I know some of the devs are a bit worried about this because people will be like, oh, they'll see the loot spiral and like, this mechanic gives no loot.
Replica Stampede is somewhat rare. It's a T3 unique. You can either farm blighted maps or blight ravage maps to get the regular Stampede, or you can farm Heist for the Replica Stampede. Through thorough testing, as well as the community, Heist is the preferred method.
Well, like,
it can take you anywhere from about 10 fully revealed blueprints that you run to like 30 to 50. So there's a wide scope of RNG there. But Heist is still the best way to do it. It's taken me as long as like 2 or 3 days of just doing dedicated Heist farming to get them. But they are that important because they enable Cyclone of Tumult, which is easily like a 30 to 40% DPS gain on the build. And you're pretty much going to play Cyclone of Tumult with Replica Stampede until you make a choice later. Either you're going to go Mageblood, Tailwind Boots, and go all in on the mapping version of the build, or you're going to double down on Stampede and go the bossing like 300 million plus damage version of the build. But either way, Stampede is a huge, significant DPS boost, and you'll want to use them for most of the time you're playing the character, unless you just are really efficient at making currency on trade and can get a Mageblood and Tailwind Boots online pretty quickly.
That part is just the loot vacuum.
In softcore, the boots are really cheap. So Replica Stampede are usually like 20 chaos, maybe up to 40 chaos. They're very cheap. The regular boots, though, can be like anywhere from 1 to 3 divines. The benefit that the regular Stampede has over Replica is that the regular Stampede boots from Blight increase the cooldown recovery of your movement skills. The Replica Stampede boots increase the damage of your movement skills. So obviously you want regular Stampede long term because you want to have a faster cooldown on Frostblink and things like that. But Replica Stampede is perfectly fine to be able to start using Cyclone of Tumult. And on softcore trade, you should be able to pick one up like today or tomorrow, no problem. They're usually very cheap. Thanks, Doc. Wow, thank you for the follow and the prime, dude. Thank you.
At the end, it only has loot if you effectively put loot in it. But the side effect of this pretty nice quality of life mechanic here is that it makes the extraction process just much more fun. I was really surprised how much I like.
Can I get in the game? Oh, we can't get in the game yet. Okay, I gotta make sure to keep an eye on this. I'm actually gonna exit and relaunch just in case it's being buggy, like it likes to be sometimes. We gotta start spinning as soon as possible, guys. Spin, spin, spin. Okay. Yeah, realms are just down. That's fine. That is fine.
This, I found myself rushing some loot chests, like doing a little bit, and then for the rest of the chart, just intentionally leaving stuff to kill or loot on the way back. Especially if I felt like I was going to be backtracking or something like that. So it's easy to look at that loot and think, oh, it's weak loot, but it's not exactly the primary loot unless you play it that way. you're also picking up stuff into your inventory normally when you're doing charts too. I won't comment too much on the overall loot from charts as it's being iterated on a lot, and that's, you know, one of those balanced things that they tune right up until the last moment potentially. But there were like a mixture of chests that give specific categories. Like there was chests that dropped tons of rare boots or jewelry.
Thanks, dog, for the follow.
There was ones that would drop wands and bows, and other ones for melee weapons and chests, etc. All that sort of stuff you'd expect. There was also unique versions of those too, so you'd get...
Oh wow, thank you for the prime, dog. Appreciate it. I only provide a no sound campaign filter, Hotech, at the moment. Gonna do Cyclone SSF today, Benny. I want to test your heist theory. I'm gonna be doing the same thing and running 71 tier 4 blueprints. Thanks, Flying, for the follow. I think Slayer is the only ascendancy that I want to play Cyclone on. I don't even like Champion for it. I think Champion requires too much investment, and it will still not do as much damage as Slayer. I think Juggernaut obviously would be tankier, but if I'm going to play Cyclone, it's Slayer.
Specific unique types from certain chests, and, you know, of course, some currency chests and things like that, and then some special extra things that you could find here and there that are unique to the mechanic.
Neversink said the filter had been updated because he messed up with some card drops. Does it affect your campaign filter? I will take a look at that in a second. Actually, let's do that now. Let's fix that, because if there's potentially an issue with the filter, let's get ahead of that before anything. So yeah, I have a 3.29 no campaign or campaign no sounds filter. This is just designed to get you through the campaign. So let's go ahead and fix this one real quick. We do use Leap Slam Brute, so in the POB you can see that all throughout the leveling trees, I have Leap Slam here. In the link sockets. I start recommending Frostblink once we go like Cyclone of Tumult. So like in the level 90 version of the build here, we start using Frostblink because when you're generating stacks of Tumult, you don't want to break the stacks. If you Leap Slam, you lose your stacks of Tumult, but Frostblink doesn't have that downside. Yeah. Eventually, in the in-game versions, we do manage, once we drop like General's Cry and we move some gems around, I end up running with Leap Slam and Frostblink. But you're going to basically use Leap Slam through the campaign. Once you get Cyclone of Tumult, if you have socket pressure, you're going to want to choose Frostblink over Leap Slam because Frostblink doesn't drop your stacks of Tumult. Thanks, Unknown, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so we've fixed the main filter, so you guys can pull that from my profile. That's the online one. And then let me go ahead and address my main filter with sounds. I don't like using Flame Dash. We tried out some Petrified Blood stuff, but the conclusion that we came to was that we were using it on the more bossing loadouts, and we were able to gain like 60 to 80 million plus damage by just dropping the Petrified Blood tech. Like at that point, you just want to blow up a boss in a few seconds, so the more damage you can squeeze out, the better. You guys you'll have to resync your filter to my profile. That should just happen natively in game. You shouldn't have to do anything for that. But for my sound filters, yeah, I'm going to re-download these real quick. And update my Google Drop. The face and the voice, amazing. Hey, I appreciate it, Slayer. It's the first time I've done face cam. There's a profile command you can do, AK, to get to my profile. So yeah, let me go ahead and update this stuff. Is Zaro the best Emperor? He sure is. Thanks for the prime, man. Alright, let's go ahead and update my stuff. And then I'll update the Google Drive. Update the drive. I'll get the video playing again while I do this.
Something that gives you, or various things that give you the ducats, or ducats, I think it is. Those are to give you the special crafts with the crafting system. Also, potentially, and we'll see how if the balance for this changes, tons of XP from this mechanic. There's lots of monsters in charts, especially later on. And the way I ended up leveling after a while was just to power level and gear in some charts or a voyage.
The Google Drive has been updated for the filters. Thanks for the Cyclone Guide. Looking forward to spinning to win this league. No problem.
And then I would just blast an entire axe worth of campaign zones quickly before...
So just to be clear, guys, the cosplay stuff didn't fully arrive. I did get this hat, but the hat doesn't work well with the headset, so I can't really wear the pirate hat with the headset. So yeah, the rest of it didn't come, unfortunately, on time like it should have.
Or going back with some more charts to repeat the process. I will say this is definitely going to be one of those league mechanics where you can just do a little bit of it to boost yourself, to get a bit of a taste of how it works as you're leveling, and then return to it at endgame if you want. It would be pretty easy to double or triple your campaign
Floating
time
hat.
if you got, you know, particularly excited by this mechanic as you're progressing. You get plenty of access to it. But in general, I don't think you should feel you need to do every chart that you find. And certainly, I recommend saving them up to do in batches rather than doing them one at a time. Otherwise, you're going to be leaving every zone to do a chart.
Yeah, so I moved my parents in with me about a year ago. So a bit of background story. I separated from the military. I got a really nice paying job out here. And my parents are old now and have a lot of issues. So I moved them in with me. I cover all the bills for everything. And that way they can just enjoy what time they have left. So yeah, my dad is a habitual smoker, so you'll probably see him walk by a lot. But yeah, I basically just let them collect their Social Security, and yeah, they just get to enjoy their time now, man. They deserve it.
And it's much nicer to do like 10 of them at once. There's a good gameplay flow to that. The process to like repeat and chain them is really smooth and fast. There's also a pretty generous level boost on lower level charts used in the later voyages. Kind of the same way how things like
it works out for me too. I have some disability issues from my time in the military, particularly with my eyes. I have occasional bouts of blindness and horrific things that happen to my eyes when I go to sleep at night. Essentially, I don't produce tears like normal people do. So I rip my corneas a lot. I go blind a lot. And during instances like that, it's twofold, right? They also help me out because for several hours I can't see well. Yeah, it's pretty chronic. So it's nice having family around to help out when those episodes happen, which is frequent.
Temple work where it takes like the minimum level and boosts it all the way up to the maximum level within a certain range, that sort of thing. So unless it's like several acts out of date, that chart, most of the time you'll be able to use.
Fortunately, I have a job that I can flex my hours, come in late if I have issues like that, or take a work from home day if I have to. I'm fortunate to have a job like that.
The minute voyage later with no problems. Overall, it is a bit like Delve or Temple in that way, but it's much more accessible and quite a bit juicier than those mechanics are in the campaign. To actually get those charts, you get them in regular content. In every zone, you can find at least one chart through these mini league
shed a tear if the total mana cost is gone.
Like
I'll try.
On average
I won't
per
be able
zone,
to,
so occasionally
but,
you'll get a second one. There's 3 different types of these little encounters in zones. These Curse of the Old Flame encounters, I guess. They each do something special as well, or several things special. The Brine Rot Ambush Chest gives you a buff that gives you extra gold drops. Not too exciting, but I did notice the chest would quite often drop me some decent loot and currency. The coral thingy that you can click on gives you a buff that makes extra crabs spawn for you to kill on rare and boss kills. You don't really notice this too much, but I can see this being a really nice one at endgame because, you know, it's going to synergize with Beyond and pack boosting and on kill effects and stuff like that. And there's also a Cursed Chest, my favorite.
Where was the confirmation that total mana cost, like channeling and non-channeling, has been removed from the game? The only thing they changed that I saw in the patch notes was the mod on the Benchcraft that gives you actual flat mana and reduces mana cost was removed. I didn't see anywhere that they confirmed that channeling skills and non-channeling skills have flat X amount removed from their costs.
Possesses you with a Tormented Spirit after you open it. And that one can be really fun, as it's like a perma shrine for the rest of the zone. All of these buffs last for the rest of the zone too. These things also come with some extra monster kills too. The coral always has a few rares around it, for example, but in general they seem to drop a fair bit of stuff. And one of them, I think maybe the Cursed Chest, would drop weird items that broke the rules. Maybe they all have stuff like this, but I couldn't quite tell what it was, just from my limited experience. But for example, the Cursed Chest, I think, were giving me 6-socketed items at really low levels, and I think I got maybe 2 good 5 links from those chests, so I think there's some, you know, kind of little subtle things going on there that maybe they can do special things to loot. That sort of thing is fun. I quite like it. Anyway, I'll get back to Curse of the Oriflame and the Voyage mechanic a bit later, but first let's talk about my Luminary experience.
Hey, Dad.
The early hand casting leveling experience was quite smooth overall. Between the buffs to the spells, the quality bonuses, the easy socketing, and the plentiful loot from the League mechanic, I was cruising. It's
Then
not
subscribe
exactly
to your
like
filter. I don't know how to
campaign is
use the
very
Google
easy these
Drive
days,
files.
but
Yeah, if you go to my profile page, you can subscribe to it. So, Ziggy D getting those early 5-link drops, nerf for sure. I don't know, man. They've been pretty generous with 5 links in the campaign during the League mechanics, so it's a ghost. That's hilarious. Night Saber, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, Ben, again, for the follow.
I didn't feel like punished at all for, you know, not going with an established leveling strategy and experimenting and messing around. I made a concerted effort this time to not overlevel and skip a fair bit of stuff when I was running through zones. It's been a trend for Path of Exile 1 for a while now. I think that you kind of need to take this approach or you'll get very overleveled from League mechanics. I intentionally tried to not make myself too OP for Labyrinth as my first mercenary test. And after an uneventful Labyrinth, I did get the new Ascendancy, and you only...
What kind of farming do you recommend for your build? Is there anything specific it's particularly good at? It's really good at Harvest, Expedition, Ritual, like smaller areas that you can just spin around in. It's really good at that type of content. It'll be really good with the new Abyss, because you track everything down to a central location. Did you see that Stampede Replica Stampede gives the 100%? Yep. You can put that mod on new global unique pool boots. Should be command for the profile, I believe. It should take you to my profile. There it is. Wouldn't be a good time to do the League mechanic.
Have one choice
it depends.
from Normal Lab.
Anytime
Blood,
during the campaign, if
which
you just
lets
want to
permanently hire a mercenary. Now, it obviously doesn't do anything for a minute, but GGG added
Cyclone God.
some scripted guaranteed mercenary spawns in the campaign, and the first is in the Scepter of God. Most people tend to ascend right before Scepter of God, and that's a good idea here too. I do recommend that approach. So grab that final trial in the gardens, make sure you have the waypoint for that zone, and then just go ascend right then and there. I have no idea if it's always the same mercenary for these scripted encounters. I'd expect probably not, but mine did spawn right next to the door too. I don't know if that's just lucky or by design. Hopefully by design, because that zone's massive. My starter merc was a very basic Ripper.
Yeah, the new Ascendancy is a scion for mercenaries, permanent mercenaries.
To start with early on here, but even then, it's still a vitality aura and a guy that fights things for you. If you didn't play Mercenary League, you hire by pressing the hire button and then beating them in a duel. And do beware as you progress. Some of them, like Reap, I think the Chaos Damage Over Time ones, the Arc Mercenaries, I remember, can be pretty deadly. I did get bopped by one or two of them in the campaign.
PoE2 Abyss
but
Kraken.
many of the mercenaries like this guy are pretty easy. Now, with the new redesign re-implementing mercenaries, most people, when they defeat this mercenary, will just hire them for that zone. They will go fight them for the rest of the zone. Though GGG...
I appreciate the kind words, Vincent. I don't know how profitable stacked decks would be, so I'll show you guys this real quick. In our Discord, we have a pin here in the general chat section of PoE1 with Balok's currency farm tier list and guide. I highly recommend that you check out this Google Doc. This is what we used last league. This guy really has his shit together and puts really good content out there. If you're looking for ways to make money on trade, I recommend following this guy and looking at his content. I do different stuff for SSF. I don't care about making money. What I do is specific to farming gear, materials I need for power gain in an SSF environment. So for instance, I'm not going to farm divination cards, but he has that as an S tier strat. So I would go ahead and look at this content. His stuff has links to his videos and guides and all that. Use this guy to make money on trade. But for me personally, like my Atlas trees on my website, my personal stuff that I do that you'll see on stream isn't like gained at making divines per hour. It's about how easily I can self-craft gear or get the things I need to gain power creep on my build.
He did mention in the Q&A that they were going to maybe try and make them work for multiple zones in the campaign. That would be very fun if so. But generally speaking, you get them for a short time to fight for you. And when you do get them that way, they are really strong. I'll show you a bit of my dual mercenary zone clearing later on. But the Luminary is, of course, a little different here. You get to keep that mercenary as long as you want, and you can upgrade and change their gear too. Now, a full guide to the mercenary mechanics is way too much for this video, but if you're coming from having played Mercenary League in the past, the biggest difference here is that the Luminary has to get points on their tree to enable the use of uniques in certain slots, and importantly, unique chests, being particularly problematic with Doriani's prototype, are not available. You cannot have those on mercenaries at all. But even without the unique chest, there is a lot of fun stuff you can do with mercenaries, both with unique items and with rares too. They can be strong enough to clear and boss for you, and some people will build support characters to support their mercs, a valid playstyle. And there is just an endless combination of support and utility effects you can build them for instead if you want them to support you. Personally, I loved mercenaries, wicked mechanic.
This is going to be my second character, guys. Like, I fully expect to be leveling a Luminary. I don't know what I'll do, whether I'm going to be a support or the damage, but I 100% I'm definitely trying this. I'm going to do it as a second character because I think leveling Scion without ascendancies will feel better with resources, just to speed through the campaign and everything. But yeah, like, this is for sure going to be my second character this league.
And I think the Luminary is one of the most flexible and interesting ascendancies in this game. No other ascendancy can be upgraded and customized with gear like this, right? It's easy to think of it as like, oh, because we had Mercenary League, right? Like, I can't help but think that a lot of people just see mercs as a nerfed version from that one league where we all had them and could equip them with all the uniques for free, right? But they're not really nerfed as I see it. We were never going to get them in that way again, after all. I mean, for the best. It would be pretty bad if every single league we were basically expected to make a Doriani's prototype mercenary or suffer not having triple damage, right? It'd be bad for the game long term to always force them on everyone. But this way with the Luminary is very cool. I see it as mercs buffed from not existing as a build.
What is going on, game? There we go. Oh no, I got kicked. Oh, it's too late. It's all fucked now. It's fucked. Yep, I'm gonna be like 50,000 in queue now. Gosh darn it. It is what it is. I'm following your SSF tree. First time SSF, I'm gonna start Luminary. Have fun, Jordan. I saw it flash for a second, and then it just was like, nope. I'm probably going to just like restart my Steam client in a sec if it just crashes again and it doesn't log me. I'm going to let it authenticate user, and then when it crashes, I'm just going to relaunch Steam. I think everyone's getting kicked. Dude, the hype is high right now, dude. Like, people are, like, and rightfully so, people are so enthusiastic about the socket color change. Yeah. Alright, exit. I'm going to redo Steam here. Let's see. Get out of that. Relaunch. No way to get in? Yeah, okay. So things are just, they're having some issues right now, guys. They're having some issues. Let's see. Got an hour, gonna grab my insulin. Take care of yourself, Bob. I saw 52k in queue when it crashed. Yeah, people are just ready to go, dude. Oh yeah, it's fucked. It's so fucked right now. Alright.
Mechanic to all of a sudden becoming an incredibly flexible and powerful new archetype that
for the follow.
Spans potentially like every playstyle in the game. There's a billion ways you can build Luminary. Super cool. Anyway, I digress.
I go staff as soon as I swap to Cyclone and Act 3 ban again, but you could play axes all the way through till the end of the campaign. Around Act 9 or 10, you're going to want to swap over to a staff because we start taking nodes specific to staffs on the tree. The entire thing crashed.
Back to my leveling experience. The first Merc was pretty terrible, but I think even like that is pretty comparable in power to some Ascendancy's first 2 pointers, right? Like, it's only, that's 2 passives. And that's still a pretty good thing. You know, you get like an aura and a utility skill, and they kill some stuff. That's pretty good. That's before you even start to consider what you might do with gear. But the good news is the mercenaries seem to be
Yubes, 9 months at tier 1. Thank you. Thank you so much. What is up, my spinny boys?
Exactly exploring or anything.
Good luck this league start. Thank you, Yubes.
For example, I found a shock ambusher, which was a very good fit for my build, and a huge upgrade with conductivity and zealotry, along with Vile Lightning Trap for shocked ground. Once you get a mercenary like this for your character, it's definitely a lot more power and utility than any other ascendancy gets for 2 points, I think. It's almost a shame that I didn't really get to actually use this guy for very long, because I had them for like a minute, and then I found an absolutely incredible mercenary, an infamous kineticist. The infamous mercs are upgraded rarer mercs with extra effects and typically very good starting gear, and the kineticist is just really good. They are able to equip any and all gear, having all of the attributes, and they can have some pretty good skills in the ones
mercenary does look pretty fucking sick,
not less
dude.
These ones, but
like
some of
going
the other
luminary
ones in particular can be like really good for clear speed.
It does look
But
pretty
even
crazy.
with this kind of suboptimal skill set,
Thanks,
she's
Sambo,
still
man.
cleared faster than me at times with kinetic rain, especially as I did upgrade her gear. Now, some slightly sad news.
I look
here.
exactly
This was
how you thought I
confirmed in
would.
FAQ
That's hilarious.
already, but if you missed it, you may have noticed that this mercenary, the kineticist, came with some unique boots pre-equipped. You know, that's mostly so you can choose that as loot for the duel instead of hiring if you want. You're like, oh, I want those. You duel them and then you take the boots if you win. But the bad news here is that pre-equipped uniques don't work after hiring them unless on the Luminary you have the requisite Luminary passive to enable them, right? You can't break the rules by finding a pre-equipped unique. It just goes red and stops working.
I think mercenaries are going to be extremely strong as a
I
luminary.
kind of hoped that it could. It would have been...
You got to remember, they base an entire ascendancy around this. So, like, if the mercenaries are too weak, you can't actually play a luminary. I think, like, scaling mercenaries is going to be very powerful. Like, it has to be the same power creep you get that you could potentially get from a fully realized and maximized ascendancy class. So, yeah, I think it's going to be good.
Crazy OP for sure, and they probably would have had to make sure like Doriani's prototype couldn't spawn on them and whatnot. But it had been a really cool long-term...
This is the thing that's crazy to me. You can run with a permanent and a temporary merc. So you get your permanent mercs set up the way you want, and then you can just find really good temporary mercs that you can buy on trade, or you just get them in SSF, and like, yeah.
thing to hunt down across the league. I don't know, I hope they maybe reconsidered this at some point, if they could find a way to balance it a bit better. Obviously it didn't really matter here for goldworms, who cares? They don't really do much for the merc. And I quickly forgot about it when I saw the kineticist murdering everything while giving me haste. Amazing. I ended up using this mercenary for the rest of my run. I had my own little Scion duo team. It was quite cool. I did see some folks asking if the mercs would die or whatnot. I didn't do much except throw some random gear on them, and they never once died during...
Oh, we can already select all flame and awakened. Not that it really matters for me, but that is a good thing to know. Let's relaunch Awakened. To just refresh. Where is the refresh? There it is. Thank you. Sounds good. Buying friends is the new meta. Yeah.
During my campaign run. When I tested in an ultimatum to try and get them killed, I died long before them. I'm sure they can die just like before if you neglect their resists a lot, or you or if you don't get any recovery and they just get chipped down over time, for example. But it didn't really seem to be a problem in the campaign from what I could tell, especially if you upgrade their gear. So back to Curse of the Oriflame, let's talk about the Voyages, the second part of this league mechanic. Charts were those little mini-maps we explored by spamming lanterns, right? Well, after you run those, they actually get automatically transferred to a special stash for charted charts, which you can then use for the Voyages. And yes, there is actually a stash you can put in your hideout and everything and set up with affinities for the charts too, and that's become a standard for new league mechanics now. So the voyages are the temple to incursions.
It's weird seeing him walk behind me because of the camera. It happens. I'm aware of it like all the time, but seeing it is bizarre.
You take your choice of 9 charts and then throw them together on this board, and then run a giant, huge map filled with like 800 or so treasure locations and 1,000 monsters. I'm only slightly exaggerating here. It's quite massive. I ended up doing about 1 voyage an act, which was probably, no, definitely overkill, but it was fun and rewarding. It's just such a huge zone with so much stuff in it that it's just way more than you need to juice your character each act. Even if they, you know, presumably balance it down a little bit better. Much more juice than
like, I think I'm going to do this. Like, I think I'm going to do a voyage every act, even if it slows down my leveling like a lot. Like, this seems like a great way to farm gear.
Need for the campaign for sure. Each chart has its own modifiers that boost its rewards, and then it's also got these adjacent or voyage modifiers. The adjacent bonuses do things like put strong boxes, loot bonuses, or extra monsters in, well, the adjacent charts on the board, right? That's why it's called that. And the voyage modifiers give other bonuses. I don't know how else to describe it than that. On top of that, the borders of the voyage also have these random bonuses that can apply to charts placed alongside them. These border modifiers can also be re-rolled by spending Dead Man's Sulfur. That's the League's crafting juice that you just collect passively as you play it. And I'll say you don't really need to worry about the interplay of all of these modifiers in the campaign, but they can occasionally be pretty fun and juicy, and I can definitely see where the juicing potential lies for this in the end game. For example, there are border modifiers that multiply the effects of the chart modifiers, and then adjacent modifiers can play into that too, stacking and, you know, interacting with each other. Like, for example, boosting rare monsters, adding more rare packs, scaling that amount up, and then adding drops to rare monsters, for example, that sort of thing. It looks promising. I think the biggest downside of this pretty interesting and potentially powerful system is that by the nature of how it's constructed and the complexity they're trying to achieve here, the depth they're trying to achieve, it's pretty hard to actually just read what all your charts are doing and where to place things for optimum results, right? Like, how do you even communicate that? I can't imagine the design problem they've had to try and figure out to try and make this at least somewhat understandable.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do a voyage every act.
In game, but by its nature,
you can stack the great voyages for the end of the campaign.
Once, right? It's not like a normal map where all the things are just listed there. They're all positional, right? They're all based on where the chart is and how it interacts with its neighbors, etc.
Thanks, boss.
So I think a real skill to this mechanic for the, you know, people that really want to hyper optimize it will be able to. I don't know where the queue's at.
They're having issues right now.
A mind palace of the mental picture of where everything is in the voyage that you're constructing. The connecting line system is mostly pretty straightforward, nothing stressful there at all. You need to connect the lines to be able to get to locations, as you cannot have a lined dead end into another chart. The borders are fine, you can dead end into those though. Basically, you just have to draw a legal line. I'm sure most of you understand sort of basic tile placement rules from these sorts of things. This layout is the layout of the map that you run, but generally it's pretty open, so it doesn't really matter too much. Occasionally, the worst thing you might do is create like a longer dead end, maybe.
Yeah, I do think it's probably worth starting Act 3 or 4 when we're going to be upgrading our main gear. I feel pretty sufficient in SSF leveling to not have to really rely on this to get through the first few acts. I think superior for the follow.
What can matter though is that there are modifiers that do things like giving stacking bonuses per the number of connections that a chart has. Or for example, even more bonuses for fewer connections. So there's some extra juice potential to build around when optimizing the layouts in some cases. Okay, so enough about the planning. How do the voyages actually work? Your objective here is a little bit different to the charts. You don't really have to do anything in particular. You're just here to kill monsters and get loot. Use the lanterns to explore the 9 connected chart areas in that giant map, using the lantern arrows to track down loot the same way you did before in the charts, and you get a ton of lanterns this time, and you can even find more as you go. Also, the starting...
Can't wait for not worrying about sockets, for sure. My understanding is there's going to be like these capsules that you can put the loot in that you collect, and then it goes up to the ship, and then you just loot it on the ship at the end of doing a giant charter voyage or something. So you don't have to worry about filling up your bags.
Over time as you find certain quest items that you deliver to the ship. Whenever you get too much loot, which you know, can potentially happen here, you toss it into a capsule and send it to the ship and keep fighting. There's no portaling to stash. Awesome. Love that sort of thing. Because the voyage area is huge, you'll want to peek at the map occasionally to try and head towards areas that you think you haven't explored. You can kind of just run through the middle of each chart area and use the arrows to track down and get most of the loot, or you could indeed be more...
That's probably going to be like a week 1 fix. I could see like a dump all for sure, because it's going to be super annoying. Yeah. How common is the yielding mortality drop? It's not target farmable as far as I know. It's a global drop. It's typically pretty cheap because most people don't play with it, right? I think we're going to be the only archetype that probably uses it. So that might bring it up in price a bit, but it's usually anywhere from like 2 to 10 chaos depending on the rules on it. It's not like a super uncommon unique, but also a lot of people don't play with it, so...
more meticulous and maybe run out of lanterns a bit sooner and not be able to explore every charted area. I'm sure there'll be a variety of strategies that will emerge from this. And it'll likely depend on how you built it. If you know an area is going to be particularly juicy, you can, beeline there and focus on it. Or who knows what else.
Oh, you can target farm port map for the card? That is pretty crazy. Thank you, Reaper. I did not know that. That is crazy.
Most people will figure out with this. In the campaign, I didn't need to think about it too much. I just ran around following the arrows and looting. It was great. Once your lantern count gets low, you want to start getting ready to extract. So this is different to the charts, and also the version I played is substantially
You'll
different
know when
to
I'm
what's
muted easier because you'll see me
live,
talking and you won't hear
as they
anything.
were still
That's fair.
iterating that. But I'll do my best to explain what will likely happen at launch at the end of Voyages, since I've been communicating with GGG about that. So when you place your last lantern, the bubbles don't start collapsing like they do in charts. You're still free to run around and do stuff if you want. What actually triggers the voyage ending sequence is when you call an extraction from a capsule, which are scattered around. There's one in each chart area, roughly in the middle. And there'll also be one back at the starting point when you place your last lantern as well, as a fallback safety thing. Most of the time, you'll just extract from a capsule that you find in your last few lanterns, especially if you're like, oh, I'm down to 10 lanterns. I should probably kind of head towards one of the chart areas that is going to have a capsule that I haven't used. That way you won't really have to do much backtracking, and I rarely did have to backtrack with that style of approach. So when you call in the extraction on the capsule, then the bubbles start collapsing, and you'll be assaulted by monsters in a little kind of defense sequence as those bubbles collapse. Now, because the bubbles are kind of collapsing slowly and monsters are spawning out everywhere, you can run around in the collapsing bubbles away from the extraction zone to get more kills, or you can just stay by that extraction point and wait for the bathysphere to come down, just defend that little area, and then use it to escape. So you'll be able to kind of get a bit more loot if you want to explore around and take a little bit of a risk there, or not. Play it safe. A key change from the footage that GGG are adding is a lantern to the capsules that ignites when used, so they'll have a guaranteed bubble. This change is because I drowned in the tutorial, by the way. You're welcome. Yep. I get some things buffed, not just nerfed. Also, definitely don't judge what the extraction sequence will look like based on this, because this has changed a bunch. The extraction timers have been sped up, and there'll be more enemies spawning on the extraction as well than what I tested. So Octavian said that they changed it to just be more short, intense, and active, which should be good. I kind of I was like, oh man, it would be cool if, there was a bunch of rares spawning here, and you were kind of like, a bit more like, oh, I gotta get out of here, this is too intense. The changes they're making sound really good from the earlier version that I play tested. So once you get back to the ship after your successful extraction, or indeed after your failure, depending, you might lose some stuff if you die, I believe what you're carrying, but anything you extracted will be safe. But once you get back, you can loot anything that comes out from the spiral, just from the little bit of killing at the end, or anything that you sent back via the capsule thing that you can loot from. The capsule was recorded pre-Quality of Life Pass 2, by the way. The initial version, you couldn't even control click stuff, which was very painful. But that'll definitely work, and they've added a take
Harvest
all
Reforge
button,
is pretty good. Need more tank. Also, just like
system.
essence
I don't know how that
crafting.
worked, but good stuff. Now, while you can't
recombination
really
is the best way to try to make gear, though.
in the campaign, obviously. Typically not even all of the mechanics or things that can appear are spawning at that point.
Basically alt a bunch of gear until you get the mods you want, then slam it together with combination. The new mechanic is going to be
level
OP.
61 voyage, that was kind of a fun example to share with you, where I did try to build the beginnings of a bit of a juicing strategy, so you can kind of see what sort of things might be possible. Anyway, there are these modifiers that give adjacent areas these things called golden lanterns. And by stacking a bunch of those charts with the golden lanterns and scaling up the amounts of them, their effect of their modifiers, I was able to get a voyage that was just jam-packed with these golden lanterns. The golden lanterns give you a pretty solid stacking rarity buff that lasts an entire voyage.
Thanks, Swipe, for the
So
follow.
you can see where this is going. By the end of the voyage, I was able to get a pretty large amount of rarity. Now, I didn't really like include a payoff for that in this particular venture, in this test run here. Like, you'd want to add something like a bunch of rare monsters to rarity cull with them, obviously, to actually get a payout from that sort of thing. But it was a pretty fun glimpse into the possibilities, I think, and I enjoyed watching number go up. A side note, there are those special gold text charts, and they often have things like has pillars in it or something, but what that actually means is, you know, there's a bunch of rare starfish on those pillars, so there's like tons of added rare monsters to the map. That sort of thing combined with rarity stacking like this could be kind of interesting. Anyway, hopefully enough to, you know, kind of get you a little bit excited for the things that you might be able to explore, the strategies that might be able to develop out of this. I was a little bit nervous about that one, so I was like messaging Octavian, but he was, you know, again, all this is non-final, so things may be subject to change, but his take on it was that, like, oh, you know, I had to work pretty hard for that, so it's probably fun and interesting thing to leave in some capacity, so, yeah.
It's you. Yes? I'll do what I can to help.
Anyway, just a quick note on the crafting system. The sulfur stuff that you collect fuels the Oriflame crafting on the ship. It's going to be very powerful, I think, and I did use it occasionally to craft some key items just to test the crafting system. The
Augment this item with a new random modifier. Creates 3 ghostly copies.
sulfur stuff that you collect fuels the
Life, increased crit strike chance. Hello, Jewel.
Flame crafting on the ship. It's going to be very powerful, I think, and I did use it occasionally to craft some key items just to test the system a little bit, but it works exactly how you'd expect. You get multiple copies of the like multiple different outcomes from.
That's crazy, dude. It's like basically a lock with options.
The same crafting input, so, you know, you use a Chaos Orb and you get 3 results. That's good, right? That's just good. Not much more to say about it, but obviously
This is going to be pretty crazy, dude. You have to select an option, yeah, but I mean, like, we're going to get an option anyways. Like, a good example of this would be like when I go to craft a weapon during the campaign, I stick it in there and I put the Regal Orb in there, right, after I've done my Fizzcraft with Vendor, and I was going to Regal it anyways, but now I get like the best of 3 options, and they could all suck, but it's still the best of 3 options versus whatever random mod I get from a Regal.
obviously this is just much more of an end game thing, right? Like, in the campaign, you just get so much loot and other ways of sorting your gear problems that you just don't really need a crafting system like this. This is much more of an endgame activity. That's not to say it'll be a late game crafting system only though, because I think this new crafting will scale to all crafting project tiers. I could easily see it work very nicely for entry level crafts just to make the most of like an essence or fossil craft, for example, to get some nice starter gear cheaply. I saw someone theory crafting like a strategy using vendor recipes to get like +1 gems on a scepter, and then just using this craft to like really just get a really solid item to start with. And it's obviously going to work very well for mid-budget and high-end stuff as well. There's just not much to say about it for the campaign though, so that's why I haven't really like talked about it or demonstrated it much more, because you know how it's going to work. Anyway, my final thoughts. By its very nature, Curse of the Oriflame
Right,
will be
I got you,
because
Pete.
it's a larger out-of-map mechanic that's a bit complicated. And, in my opinion, that's a good thing. This is the stuff that... This is the secret source of Path of Exile, this sort of thing. The worst thing they could do is make something safe, tepid, and boring. It's better to have some players not like the mechanic or even outright hate it, but take...
Q, please. Oh, not a chance on Q. Should pull up their stuff and see what they're putting out right now. Still no dice.
some risks in its design to make a mechanic that some people will fall madly in love with, you know? People just delve every league. I don't understand them, but people do that and they love their lives. The fact that the game has that and potentially gets another one of those things is good in my book. Mercenaries are fun as a temporary zone boost system.
No time for Grim Dawn right now,
and
Benny,
doing them for rated
unfortunately.
loot is, I think, just like a nice loot mechanic that's a bit different to everything
Deep
else.
delve, yeah.
Even if they
That's
do
what I
one-shot
want to
you
do
on
this
occasion.
league, so we'll see.
Hopefully they balance tune a few of those things. Luminary, though, with the hiring of mercenaries permanently is the best thing since sliced bread. I'm bullish on this ascendancy as a design choice for the game. It's wicked fun. If you missed Mercenary League, just give it a go, like play Luminary, right? Because gearing them and coming up with a build that incorporates your character and your mercenary, it's like making a character that's like 1.5 characters, maybe even better than that, I don't know. It's very cool. The socket changes and spell leveling were smooth as butter.
Boss carries for the 360 boys.
My build the whole way through.
All right, well, that was interesting. Good glimpse of things to come for sure. I want to see the challenge rewards. Didn't get a chance to see those. Challenge rewards, 3.29. Thanks, Guthwine, Ixon, for the follows. Thank you, Block, for the 2 months, man. Thank you. So I got the pirate hat, but the pirate hat unfortunately doesn't work well with the headset. I didn't really think about this when I bought it, so yeah, it's kind of not gonna really work out. I thought about like when I was gonna maybe do like pirate hat on the crow bell, you know. But yeah. I can't get it to stay on the headset. I don't have like duct tape or something. Yeah. So let's look at this.
Throughout Rayclast. In the Curse of the Allflame League, you'll be able to earn free cosmetics by completing 40 new challenges. These cosmetic rewards can also be used in Path of Exile 2. Make a splash with the Oceanic Weapon effect, as powerful tidal waves wash your enemies away. Fan of all things menacing, squiggly, and eerily? Acquire the Fangtooth Moray pet that'll accompany you underwater and overwater. Be careful though, it occasionally likes to release a shocking dose of lightning. Take charge of your voyages with the Captain's Wheel
This
back
is what you guys have been talking about.
This
That looks
poor,
so dope.
ghostly fellow thinks you're a ship. Hopefully you enjoy his company as he steers you throughout Rayclast. Keep your underwater friend close at hand with this Oceanic Portal effect. This deep-sea creature will take a nap while you're out exploring your voyage.
On the
Then
ship now.
awaken from its slumber to welcome you back when you return. Completing challenges also grants you pieces of this league's Totem Pole hideout decoration. To track your progression and view the challenges, press H in-game or the equivalent on gamepad. As always, these cosmetics do not affect your character's power or progression in.
Huh. Okay. Very interesting. Well, it doesn't look promising with what's going on with the queue right now. That's not good. They didn't do a pirate support pack? Yeah. I have like a water-based hideout for this league. You guys will see it when we get there today. But we went full in on the water and the boats for my hideout this league. You bought the supporter packs. Surely you'll have good RNG. I did the same hero, so I mean we're gonna be getting like, you know, 5 links in Act 3. Five links in Act 3. Guys, we're like a half hour away, dude. I'm so ready for this. I'm so ready for this. RNG for bind, what is this? Yeah, we have a pirate themed water base, guys. Like a sea town shanty. Should be pretty good. Thanks, Ample, for the follow. This is the first one, Prod, yeah. Dude, I had like 20 chaos by Act 5 or something. It was ridiculous. The hell face reveal and I wasn't informed. What's up, Young? So guys, this is going to be a long stream. Like a really long stream. like maybe to tomorrow morning. So yeah, we're gonna be spinning for hours. I don't know about 24 hours. I am old now. I'm almost 40. 24 hours might kill me, but we'll see. What merc do you kill save? I save the one that does the most damage. I kill the one that's useless. Nice cam stream. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. About almost 40. Yeah, but that's like that. You gotta factor in years of military and just abusing my body and not taking care of it, obviously. So I'm doing hardcore SSF. Yes, sir. Thanks, Maiden and Leather, for the follows. So excited for the league start. Twitch drops. Yep, Twitch drops are enabled. Let me just double check I'm in the right category. I should be. Should be good to go. We are good to go, guys. Drops are enabled. Kill all the things all the time. It's an action RPG, guys. If you're not killing monsters, you're not playing the game right. It's all about killing monsters and looting things. Oh, I didn't even think about character name. Guys, we gotta come up with a cool character name. What are we doing for character names? Thanks, Reaper, for the follow. It's like the most important thing, and I didn't think about it. Like, how did I miss that? Sharknado? So, are we going to do a voyage after the end of every act? Like maybe starting Act 3, Act 4, we start doing voyages? Is that the plan? They seem pretty rewarding. I'm perfectly fine with losing time on the campaign if it means like if voyages are that rewarding. I don't care if it takes me an extra 2 hours to get through the campaign. Thanks, IC, for the follow. I am trying to figure out what would be a good vestigial unique for boots if we put Stampede on something else, but you have to factor in losing it, like the Anoint, and I don't know if that's like justified or not. Speed variant incoming for me. Speed variant is probably what I'm going to end up playing on the build. That's what I'll be aiming for. Whirlwind Barb. Am I going to add the Ghost Pirate to my back? I'll probably pack. Hey, thanks, Tat, for the sub, man. Thank you. My goal is to not finish campaign and just play Voyage S tier strat. Never finish the campaign. I guess we could look through the unique boot list and see what's going on. Yeah, because apparently whatever broke on their end, I don't know if we're going to hit that 1 p.m. Pacific start time, guys. I think they got some fundamental stuff they got to figure out here. Thanks, ISP, for the follow. They're having issues, Benny, with the login right now that they're investigating. So the queue is unfortunately not up yet. Thanks, Penguin, for the follow. Call your character Black Pearl and leave the pirate bag attachment on. Yeah. Styla Shockwave, spin bad. Watching on YouTube, forgot about Twitch drops. Didn't remember I had a Prime. Oh, yeah. Yet Twitch drops are a thing today. They are a thing today. 5 community subs. Damn, Penguin. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Is the queue up? I don't think so, man. They're having login issues right now. Died after 10 seconds. Oh, yeah. 175,000. That is... I guess we're gonna be reviewing the POB for another hour while we wait in queue. That's crazy. Wow, Hero. Man, thank you always for the continued support. That's crazy. 10 community subs. I'm still annoyed GGG didn't do any water-themed supporter packs. Yeah, we're getting stuff from the challenge rewards, but it would have been nice to have something a bit more thematic with the supporter packs. I agree. Although I like the supporter packs, I bought them, but yeah, I would have enjoyed something a bit more pirate-themed myself as well. It could be a duplication issue, like so many people keep trying to do it that it's like thinking there's more people in the queue than there really is. That is entirely possible. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and grab some more coffee. I'm gonna do a few things. I'll be back in about a couple minutes. Yeah. And you know, hopefully by then we can log in. So I'll be right back guys in just a few. Alright guys, we got a fresh cup of coffee acquired. We're ready to go. My dad's now aware that he's getting filmed. He's very subconscious. He's like, I'm not gonna walk by the camera anymore. I was like, it's alright. I play Cyclone because my index finger is dead every league from spamming that's funny. Well, they just had that earthquake in New Zealand. Maybe there's some other stuff going on, for real. Like, they're based out of Auckland, but maybe some other services are somewhere else on the island or whatever. There might be some infrastructure problems going on right now. I mean, that's if all their stuff is based out of Auckland, though. Just because their office is there doesn't mean that's where all their infrastructure is. My dad just looked at me as he walked by. He's going the other way now. I told him it's fine, but... I mean, that sounds like a boost for everybody, Prod. They clearly got a shit server provider in EU, though. My animated guardian? Yeah. He's the new stream celebrity. Yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised something happens somewhere else on the mainland of New Zealand that's causing issues. I don't fully understand everything, but it's really interesting. Have a great stream. No problem, man. If you have any questions, feel free to stop by. Probably won't do it too much today, but if you guys are playing the build and run into any issues, we do like character reviews and look at ways to assist with stuff, and it'll be more like a tomorrow, Sunday thing, but usually the first like 12 to 16 hours I'll be locked in and just kind of like plowing ahead. But it'll be more chill over the weekend, and we usually help out people if they run into issues. Thanks, Master, for the follow. Yeah, man, I mean, I'm ready to go. The servers aren't ready to go, but I'm ready to go. This feels more like not a problem with the servers, like their authentication service, however they have that implemented, is having issues right now. So I don't know if it's like a federated service thing or whatnot, but this is definitely more of a, I would say, an authentication problem with their infrastructure. Not really a problem with their servers. Cloudflare is blocking everyone. Babyface this league? I don't know, man. If I got like, I don't know, like 1,000 subs, I would shave everything off, but it would have to be a lot. I don't really do the subathon life, but I could see like maybe something like that, but don't tempt me. Bald and babyface, they don't usually go together. Beards forever? Yeah. Thanks, Luxbox, for the prime, man. Thank you. 1,000. That's why I set a pretty high benchmark, like a pretty unrealistic one. I was like, I don't really want to shave my beard. Thanks, Kanzit and CZ, for the follows. Yeah, we're gonna do the Chris Wilson cosplay. It's the Chris Wilson cosplay. Yeah, the yielding mortality is really powerful, guys. It's a really good, usually pretty cheap unique to use. I don't know how popular it would be, but oh, you're in New Zealand? Yeah, go find out what's going on, man. Just take a drive up to Auckland and see if everything's okay. See what's going on in the main Discord. Update is 50% done. Third world internet. Damn, dude. It's rough. We've taken the realm down to begin deploying Path of Exile. Oh, that was earlier. Queues are open. Psych. Did they literally say psych? Oh, that's amazing. I want to be helpful. Is it helpful if we all press enter really quickly at the same time during this process? That's funny. Apparently there's a card that drops in port for Harvey Uniques. It's not specific to the staff, but it's specific to Harvey Uniques, and that's one way you could farm it. The servers are on fire. Not good. Would Rallycash be good on the build if we get the Stampede mod on it? Potentially. Once again, you have to... Let's go ahead and do that. Let's look at some unique boots and see potentially what could be good. Let's see what could be good for the build. They have to be unique. They have to be boots not specific to League content. We thought about windscreen with additional curse. Base reveal, yes sir. Is there a key command to make Awaken PoE trade menu pop on the logon screen? It should just be shift spacebar if you have it running. Which, speaking of that, I need to update my regex on that, so let's go ahead and do that real quick. Oh, I already did that. I already updated my regex. We're good on that. That's already done. Queues up, server maintenance. Oh, 186,000 people. How tight are sockets? Comms? It's gonna be rough not having sockets on the boots, yeah. So what else do we have here? Because Unwavering Stance is pretty crazy with 200 life. But it's a lot to lose the boots, or to lose the sockets. Hey, what's up, Charles? Yeah, losing... The only problem with my build is we have socket pressure, so like, it would be fucking phenomenal to use columns, but, like... Losing 4 sockets is, like, tough for us. We could probably make it work. Well, we would just be hoping to move Stampede to any global chance. It seems like from the reveal, it's the mod we want from Stampede, right? So... Thanks, Kai and KK for the follows. Yeah, it seems like it's, only problem with those boots is socket pressure. Yeah. We could drop Leap Slam, yeah. I think it would be worth it to drop Leap Slam for these. Like, getting Unwavering Stance also makes it so that we can have more interesting things to do with the chest. Because we're using that for stun immunity, but we really do need the mana reduction from the chest too. Oh, Nightbot got wrecked you. Is PoE Wiki not there? Let me fix that real quick on Nightbot. What's the best way to farm Stampede boots if you're going SSF? The way I'm going to do it, which is farming heist for Replica Stampede. Locked out of your account when using Washington server. Need to enter a lockout code. Oh, damn. We have loot filter made. All my loot filters have been updated to slip, so you can follow my profile to get my no campaign sound or campaign no sounds, or you can go to my Google Drive for the ones that have the sound files. Let's fix that for Nightbots while we're waiting. Surprised I don't have that in here. Mouse charged and ready to go. Yeah. Do I really not have PoE Wiki? That's crazy. All right. All right, should be able to post PoE Wiki links now. Problem has been solved. All right, what were we doing? We're looking at boots. So Calms looks pretty good. Yeah, it'd be rough to try to fit it. You can't transfer anything to Stampede. Stampede comes from like specific League content. The only stuff that you can generate with the new Legion mechanic is stuff that can be obtained via an ancient orb, which you can't do for Stampede or Replica Stampede. These also look really good. Immunity to burning, shocked, and chilled ground. Mostly the shocked and burning. Actually, mostly the burning. I don't know, I kind of like Calm's roots over this, to be honest. That's what I was thinking, Charles. They're not really that bad. Like, Calm's is superior. Adziri steps are nice. I've not checked out much of the Legion stuff. Will always be the action speed mod taken from Stampede. The way they described it was it is like the thematic mod of the item, right? So the thematic mod of Stampede is the movement speed mod, right? Like there's nothing else that really those boots are doing that anyone cares about truly. It's you play those boots for that mod. That's why you wear them, right? So I think it's always going to be the defining mod of the item that like is the reason why people run that item, you know? Thanks, Ben, for the follow. Yeah, sure, Meg. Charles is stinky. Oh, yeah, it's gonna block a pace bin. Sorry. No. So these are all the vestigial mods that have been data mined. Thanks, Mr. Leo. You're lovely. And Mihail. Mihail? Is Mihail a reference to Wheel of Time? Talisman modifiers. Ooh, talisman modifiers. Thanks for the build. As soon as drops turn, I'll be gifting subs. Oh wow, thanks Leo, or Lee, Mr. Lee. Full list and text. It's about that time almost, guys. I still don't know what my character name is gonna be. $229K? Oh my god, dude. Crazy. Is there actually, you guys think it's just duplication of like the queue or something? That seems like an insane amount of people right now to be waiting to play the game. I guess socket color changes are that fucking defining that people would be this amped. One of the biggest changes of the game they've ever done. It's kind of insane. We do have overlease Charles from Slayer. I guess if the queue is shared with standalone, then yeah, there's actually that many people waiting to get in right now. Yeah. Can you fit the adrenaline fire damage boots? What are they called, Charles? Ooh, Annihilation. Do these come from a boss? Where do these come from? Drops from Uber Exarch. My understanding is you cannot generate boss-specific items with the League mechanic. So basically, the only thing that can be created by Legion is, yeah, anything with an Ancient Orb. That would be fucking crazy, though. Dude, people are so hyped to play this weekend. The hype is real. Legacy of Fury? I don't know what I'm gonna call my character, guys. With a Clear and Scorch, that could be good. I'm Pure Fizz. I could drop Brutality to not, like, to gain the benefit of it. Something like an action RPG League launch. I have 3 full days of Pee-wee, no lifing. So here's the thing. Herald Pops are always nice. I was gonna take Monday off, but we do have a lot going on at work, and I'm a team player, so I'm going into work on Monday. So I have 3 days to go as hard as I can right now. 3 days. Still gonna be playing Monday, but it's gonna be after work, so 3 days in our life. Yeah, I think you're probably not wrong, Charles. Like, Calm seems really powerful if we can give up the sockets. Likewise, Ralakesh is another one we were looking at. The question is it worth giving up the extra anoint, the power from the anoint that we get on Stampede? Because that's a lot of power to have a free notable. This queue is wild. It is a large queue. You think both of those seem better than Anoint? I think Calms is probably the one that I would lean mostly towards. I would have to figure out the socket pressure, to be honest. Should start moving any second. I hope so, dude. I'm ready to go. Are you playing, Charles, or are you at work right now? Are you gonna play it all this weekend? They made the biggest change to the game in probably 15 years. You gotta experience it. Calling him out, yeah. Thanks Pac-Man for the prime. Thanks Mike for the follow. It's gotta be 12 characters or less. Under the sea. Under the sea. The queue is moving. The queue is moving. Here we go. The numbers go down and I'm happy. This is going to take a while. Yeah, we might be here a minute, boys. We might be here a minute for sure. My 3-hour act 1? Damn. Under 80k. How did you get so lucky with that queue time? Thanks Hazmat for the follow. Thank you, Snod for the tier 1. All right, guys, I'm going to update the status to drops and gifts should be available now. You're now collecting time towards getting those free gifts. Thank you, Zebra, for the community sub. Thank you. Wow, thanks, man. Not sure if I want to rush this. So my plan for the campaign is this queue is going to take forever to get through. I'm at 180,000. This is crazy. Holy shit. Thank you, Flebler, for the 20 subs, and thanks, Charles, for the 10. Looks like about 3k a minute. Yeah, we might be here for a while, guys. Holy moly. Loot filters have been updated. You can do the filter command to get them. Dude, Ray, I'm at 180,000 in the queue. It's gonna be like a half hour before I start playing. It's actually insane. Oh, you're at 160k too? Fuck, dude. It's actually crazy. I started at 209. What are you complaining about? I guess we're all waiting together, guys. I guess we're all waiting together. Thanks, Papa J, for the community sub. Yeah, I guess that's fair, Val. They're probably just easing it in right now. Room with the 5 community subs. Thank you, man. Thank you, Mira, for the follow. So many notifications. It's popping up all over the stream. Bro, hero. Dude. I know I said I would shave my beard if I got 1,000 subs, but that's crazy. Thank you for the 20. Thanks, Stop, for the tier 1. I still think the best one we looked at, Chris, is probably Calms. We would just have to figure out sockets, which is going to be incredibly hard. We'd have to give stuff up. Thank you, Doff, for the another 2 community subs, man. Rooch with the follow, thank you. Yeah, no problem, Doff. Under 200K. Woo! Benny with 2 subs, man. Thank you. Ready for that SSF, Benny? Gonna test out that tier 4 item level 71. Batube with 2 community subs. Viri with 1. Thank you guys. YouTube voice is paying off. It's all about the YouTube voice, not the YouTube face. Gonna go fly around the world real quick. Should just be about in game when I get back. Travel safe, my dude. What's the beard balm of choice? Actually, I haven't used beard balm in a while. I used to have a really long beard, and I shaved everything off like 2 months ago. And I haven't bought any products since then. Like and subscribe, guys. Make sure to like and subscribe. I never say that in my videos. Anything to go with the socket changes? More focus on having the right links. It's all about links while you level. It's all about links while you level. If you can, I have the regexes in my POV, but if you can get like 1 green for Cyclone or 1 red for your GC setup, that's good. You're definitely going to want a blue socket for Assassin's Mark when you get into maps, because getting some quality on it early is just going to help you with that power charge sustain. But while leveling, man, just look for 3 links and 4 links. That's all that matters. It's going to be phenomenal. Oh no, Val. Oof. That's tragic. $170K. This queue is insane. There are so many people that are trying to play this game right now. Yeah, it's moving pretty slow. It's moving pretty slow. All streamers at like 150K. Yeah, something seriously bad happened with their infrastructure. And they're easing it. They're easing it back in. No, I got DC'd. Fuck, dude. Oh, did everyone get DC'd? Yep, we all got booted. Oh, dude, their servers are not handling it. Dude, I wonder if that earthquake actually screwed up something in New Zealand for them. Because, like, they had an earthquake a couple hours ago, and I wouldn't be surprised if they have some infrastructure somewhere in New Zealand that was affected by it. Oh, dude, this is bad, man. This is really bad. Dude, changing socket colors destroyed the game. It actually broke the game. The socket color changed with such spaghetti code that it broke the game. Thank you, Dog, for the community sub, man. Thank you. Charles with the bits. Thanks. Psych. Psych. It wasn't a large earthquake, but they had like a 6.3 when I was in Japan, and even a 6.3 caused some pretty big issues near its epicenter. So it just depends, I guess, what their infrastructure is like over there. Fix an issue that caused a login queue of over 200,000 players. To apply the fix, completely close PoE. All right, and restart the client. Yeah. I'll take the bait. Well, I know, Charles, but yeah. Yeah, this doesn't look good, guys. Well, you can't log in anyways. They shut down their shit. It's all right, let's go back to scrubbing some boots, I guess. Is Cyclone good for Essence, Harvest, or Breach? It's good for all of those. It's good for all of those. The London Realm is down for maintenance. Yeah, they are having problems today. Okay, back to boots. Cyclone is the best build every time. Thank you, Miko, for the community sub. Thanks, Trip, for the sub. Thank you, guys. Some sweet music. Oh, yeah. What's up, Swinsy? It's been a minute. Good luck on League Start. Appreciate it, man. Queue is up. Oh, let's go. 160K? No, 16K. What am I reading there? All right, that's it, dude. This is it. It's for real. It's for real. It's for real, guys. Oh, yeah. I've got a terrible name for my character. It's terrible, but I'm gonna use it. Thank you, bro, for the follow. Yeah, I'm at 14K. Let's go, dude. I don't know if it counts if you're not moving. I think channeling the skill isn't you moving your character, so I'm not sure about that one. If you just stay in place. I have such a dumb name. It's so stupid. And it's got a terrible word in it that I shouldn't use, but we will. $35K is better than 200. This is true. Guys, I'm so ready. I'm so ready to go. Let's do this. Oh, you're still going Cyclone, Texas? You decided not to revert back to slams? Thanks, Sour, for the follow. Okay. 11,000. Honestly, after their tweet named it Cyclone, there's also the variant that I thought might be the one you were joking about with the no-no word inserted into the middle there. No, mine's not even clever, Charles. It's not even a pun. It's not even like a take on an idiom. It's just stupid. But I thought what is the worst word you could use? Like, what is the most distasteful thing somebody doesn't want to hear when they get another way of saying that you're wet. Thanks, Reaper, for the sub, man. Thank you for the support. Look, guys, look. I mean, you might have hit the nail on the head. That is true. That is true, Charles. That is true. It's specific to, it's a specific alternative word for getting wet that nobody ever wants to hear that word. Thanks, Winks, for the sub, man. Thank you. Thanks, Schnaggins, for the follow. Mitch with the follow. I think you guys know what it is. Eddie's mom at my house. I don't get it. Thanks, Winks, for the follow and for the prime. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. The Moist Maker. We were talking about that the other day. The Moist Maker. Wrecked Eddie. My real name has been revealed. Wet and slippery. Missing Pee-wee 1. I am so pumped to spin again. For sure, dude. I am so ready to go. I'm 4,600 left in queue. How do we farm a heist blueprint for the boots? Essentially, you do low-level blueprints around like T3, T4 maps, and you just roll with those. Good luck, everybody. I'll be doing it on stream later. Jonathan will vow the queue soon. Hey, but that could be good, right? Because if it corrupts, maybe we go down to 50 people in the queue. So for your quality on the gems, if you're looking for socket colors, Cyclone, for sure. Probably Sunder on your GC setup, and then definitely Assassin's Mark when you get to maps and you start using it, because anything above 5% quality is going to get you some kind of power charge generation on single target, which is really good. All right, guys, I'm ready to go. Bet Ben's already done with the campaign, Ray. Come on. He's already done with the campaign. Let's go, dude. Hardcore, solo self-found. Moist gyrations, guys. Moist gyrations. Oh, before we get started, I will do this just for the sake of it. I forgot to get this set up. Just to get an idea of how long this takes us today. We've already been waiting anyways. I can set this up real quick. All right. Look at that white socket. It's amazing. Don't we get guaranteed movement speed boots now from vendor when we get to town? I think that's also a thing they added. Appreciate it, Ad Hoc. Everybody's in. Let's go. Yeah, I think we get guaranteed movement speed boots off vendor. Yeah, Iron Ring is pretty fucking clutch, dude. Not gonna lie. Oh my gosh. Alright. I am not ready for the choices that I see before me. We got a 3-link. That's fine. Dude, this is like crazy to think about. It's a little jarring, actually, all those white links. But in a good way. They're probably movement speed boots. I didn't see movement speed boots from the vendor, so that was interesting. Charles, I don't know about a 4-hour campaign. My best time was 4.5 hours. My best time was 4.5 hours the other day, but I had like really good luck. And I was playing just SSF, not hardcore, so I was being overly aggressive, so we'll see. We shall see. Oh, this is fucking weird. I was like, this zone generated much differently than it normally does. Much differently. I think I'm just going to push for now. I'm not really going to worry about the league mechanic until later. I think that's like more like an Act 3 thing. Oh. Oh. Already we're going to die. I don't know. Maybe I'll mess around with the league mechanic. I don't know, dude. The Roa's got hands. They got hands. Dude, it's gonna be so nice just having volley, like right off the bat. Like, what the hell, dude? Dude, Mudflats is one of the scariest fucking zones in the game when you're first starting out. Thanks, Yev and Crazy for the follows. What is that crab thing? Oh, it's got to be one of the new mobs, right? That they've added for the league. You don't usually see rock boys in this zone. That's a rocky boy. Is the fossil all the way up there? It is, isn't it? You're in? Nice, Val. Thanks, Lizzie, for the follow and sub. These Roas are just fucking crazy this run. I'll probably talk to them just because that might unlock something. I'm not going to the Sovereign though. What am I doing? Just running around in weird places. Thanks, Squirm, for the follow. Wonder if they fixed decoy totem. You guys think decoy totem is still fucked? I wonder if it's still fucked. Surely we're about to get movement speed boots, right? Volley. I'm gonna gamble. I think you gamble, and I think the gamble is the first movement speed guaranteed. I can't remember. Nope, that definitely isn't the case. That's movement speed though. Alright guys. Movement speed acquired. Oh, I see a new league mechanic icon on the map here. Open the chest. Kill the new mobs. Explodey mobs? What bait, dude? Whoa, what is this stuff? Alright. Oh wait, am I possessed? What the hell? I'm moving so fast. That's crazy good. That's crazy good. That was nice. Enjoyed that. You're back at 20k Q? Yikes, man. What am I doing? Actually want that portal scroll. Yoink. Orb of Transmutation. Dude, the currency changes they did last league are so good. I'm so hyped right now. So hyped. So many transmutations. The Q's gotten faster. That's good. Alteration orb. Alteration orb.
It's to be a cage fight then. I can live with that.
Oh yeah, get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. Faster attacks. Let's go ahead and grab one of these guys. And let's grab... can't afford that, but we can take, I guess, just a regular life ring. Actually, I want life flask. Thank you, game. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Must keep pushing. Got a Chrome Orb at Caverns? Damn. Lucky you. I should probably go north first to check for lab trial. Did they fix decoy? It looks like they did, guys. I think they fixed decoy totem. Holy shit. It looks like they actually fixed it. Okay. That's a hype moment. Fuck yeah, dude. They fixed the totem. I have no idea, Benny. I haven't even bothered with underwater stuff. Probably won't until like Act 3 or 4 at the earliest, to be completely honest. Bro, I'm so glad they fixed that totem, dude. Holy shit, dude. I don't know, Benny. I totally skipped that shit. I'm not doing the quest mechanic probably, or the league mechanic probably until Act 3 or 4. We'll see. I might do it sooner. I'm not sure yet. Had to log the character screen. Disgusting. I think this is just worth doing every time. Until I die from it. But like, the rewards are pretty good. Yeah, it's so weird seeing white sockets on everything. I mean, I'm about it, but very weird. Oh, I dashed too soon. I dashed too soon. What the fuck is a coral nest? Oh, there's like mobs over here. What is this nonsense? Dude, it's so good that they fixed that totem. Thanks, mister, for the follow. It's just currency. You just get currency from it. That's crazy good. We like that. The tunes are tuning, are they? Oh, that's good. Glad it's working for you. Glad you're feeling the vibe. Alright, we're not quite ready to use chopper, so I might just go to town and pick up a stone axe or something that I can use for Brutus. Should be the play, I think. There's so many people just in town right now. It's crazy. We'll actually just take a mace. Mace is fine. And let's go ahead and sell all this stuff. Alright. Oh, I also need blood and sand. Grab that. Oh, can't, apparently. Maybe if I sell some items. There we go. All right. Minutes already and I have 1 hour until I can play. Yikes. Welcome back, Ball. So do you always get possessed when you open these things? You do? That's so good, dude. That's kind of crazy. Baited. You drowned? Oh no, Bob. Don't die, Bob. Protect Bob. Yeah, the possession thing is so good. Is he saying Slayer's bad? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Is this just all a dead end? Or does this continue? It looks like it continues. Maybe. Nope, it is a dead end. Alright. That's right. Attack my totem. Thank you. Where the fuck am I going? I guess this way? I'm just gonna go south. My instinct was to go south. I should have just done what I thought I should do in that situation. What the fuck is this? Whoa. Whoa. This is new. Okay, hold on. Okay, that was a lot better than how it used to be. That's why the zone was weird. Got me a chrome? Nice, dude. Yo, that's so much better than... So what's the point of doing the cave anymore? I got the All Flame. Bring the All Flame to Valyria aboard the Sovereign. Oh, that's different now. Interesting. I don't know if we still do that or not. I'll figure that out later. I'm gonna skip it for now. So you used to do that for the skill point quest. Or for the All Flame. Okay. Wow, thanks MK for the 5 community subs. Thank you, thank you. Why am I coming back here? Oh, because it wants me to do the campaign quest or the league quest. Alright. Static strike zoom. Static strike zoom. All right. I think people were setting up 360 to be the global channel for Cyclone. 360. What am I doing? Aim when I use the skill. Oh, a sapphire ring. Just what I actually wanted. Thank you, game. Does this mean I'm possessed when I go and fight Maribel? Nah, surely not, right? Surely not. That can't be what this means. Nah. This is so stupid. Possessed while fighting Maribel. What is this game right now? Beginner's Basics. I prefer Static Strike to Sunder in my testing. Una reverse card? Yeah, when we go to fight her, it's going to be a much different event. This time I will be the possessed. Gives a free iron ring? Interesting. Okay. Is this possessed versus possessed? Possessed versus possessed. Possessed versus possessed. Oh, that latency. Ooh, that latency. The hell is that about? Couldn't you buy wisdom scrolls for shards? You can trade in alterations for wisdom scrolls. Temporal chains. I forgot to get Intimidating Cry. We'll go back to town and grab that when I need to. I get another waypoint or go back to town. I might Act 2 already. How does actually Bleed Slam compare to Cyclone? I think they're both like fine, but I think Bleed Slam is probably stronger single target damage. I would say stronger single target damage. Oh, Regal Orb. Oh, we're fucking cooking now, dude. Currency. Give me all the currency, please. How do I get to this room? What is going on right now? The mechanic is definitely feeding. That is for sure. Oh, these charts are gonna get out of control super fucking quick, dude. Out of control.
Trouble. Travel far. What do you want? Return.
So weird with the sockets, dude. It's so good, dude. I just picked the best item. That's all that matters. Yeah, it's you probably unlock it actually by doing the intro quest. I just, by not doing it, like I don't have it, so not surprised. What are the odds that I do Einhar? Yeah, I was gonna say it's on the boat, huh? We will get there eventually, guys. Maybe we'll see. My faster attack's not. Hold on one second. Yeah, I noticed that right away. Don't need that anymore. Definitely want the decoy totem though. I was like, why does my faster or my leap slam feel like shit? I forgot to get cry, thanks. I'll get it after this guy. Inefficient leveling.
You're mine. A place of soiled dreams.
Consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
The All Flame Cave. Way to get this out of my way. All right. Yeah, thanks, Elsie. Yeah, we're definitely climbing in the subs. Thanks to everybody on the YouTube channel. It's amazing. You guys have been pretty dang amazing. Thanks, HA, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. need a better mana blast, dude. Kind of funny.
Well thought out. Shame we have only trees for ordnance.
Ooh, that was messy. Very messy. Roas with haste. I'm not keeping track of that. Chris, if you're talking about using Intimidating Cry, I just pop it when it's on CD. I'm not min-maxing that hard. We're gonna be on Cyclone in less than an hour or so. If I hit it, I hit it. If I don't, my brain is too stupid to keep track of that many variables. Having really bad layouts? Damn, dude. Maryville, where is, or not Maryville, Weaver. Where's Weaver? More Regals. Yeah, dude, we have no issue. I should probably craft a double axe, and then I have another Regal for when we gotta make our first staff. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Crafting double axe going into Act 3 will be really strong for Act 3. Do I have whetstones though? I should be doing strong boxes. Generally good for whetstones. You get Static Strike at the end of Act 1. I don't think this is where we want to go, maybe? Yes, it is. End of Act 1 going into Act 2. Yep, same time as Sunder. I think you do it. I think there's a stash tab from doing the entry quest, but I haven't done it yet. Neither confirm nor deny, but that's what people are saying.
Go with the spirit.
You and that spirit.
What's trouble?
Alright, well there's a double axe. We'll just take whatever. Craft on him. Do I have a whetstone yet? Is the question. I don't. That's fine.
I'll be you.
Damn, I was hoping for better boots. I got trash there. Alright. Got trash. You gotta do the quest line on the boat in Act 1. I haven't done it myself. I just don't care to do it right now. Marifel down? Nice. There you go, hero. So many doors. So many doors. I'm not ready for doors yet. That's a heist thing. Enable auto lanterns. Gotcha. For the underwater, under the sea, under the sea. Oh my gosh, dude! Look at all the gear. Gotcha. Bro, pick up that orb of chance. What are you doing? What is wrong with you? Under the sea. That's kind of terrifying. Let's get the fuck away from these guys. Big slam boys with possession. No, 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 no. Where it's more, no. Let's not. assuming it's this way. Or am I about to get baited? I feel like I'm being baited. Oh, I was baited. I think that's a Val side area up there anyways, so. Did they remove, I think you mean trials? I have no idea. I'm assuming trials are still in the game. Almost to Maryville. Under the sea. Dude, the possession, like, through the entire zone is fantastic. What a win. Guys, we go Cyclone next act. Thanks, Tiz, with follow. Act 2? Nice, congrats. Under the sea. Might have that song stuck in my head all day. You can't use chromes, rip. I'm going every which way but the right way. Every which way but the right way today.
Need something? Be careful.
Holy shitty. Dangerous. Danger. Danger, Will Robinson.
That somber expression doesn't become those fetching features at all. Cheer up and dance! Oh, please! Harder than that! Enough of this!
See you.
Almost 10k gold from the league mechanic. Crazy. Hey, our first chaos orb, I think. Nice. Yeah, they did change the Fairgraves quests. Is it really that insane? Interesting. I should be doing that then to vendor for gear. Maybe it's worth going back and doing the ship stuff. Or maybe a chart, I don't know. But it's pretty crazy. Oh. I did the thing. Should have ID'd. I put all my faith that time in, put all my faith in Decoy Totem because it actually works now again. It actually works. Just got your first chaos? Yeah. It's pretty good. Purity of Elements. Hello, friend. Alright, we're gonna drop that Herald of Ash. Where I have you. And we're gonna run this, and we don't even need precision anymore. Till later. Our class situation okay.
Come over here. Stay out of the shadows.
Interesting. I'm like pretty good on resistances right now. Just need HP. I didn't know what to do with the cave for Shipyard because we have the All Flame from just killing him, so I haven't even done anything with the All Flame yet. It's still sitting in my bags because I'm like, I'm not gonna do the campaign or the league stuff right now. I don't know if lab stuff is gone. Well, if you're asking if the trials are gone, no, the trials are still here. I'm doing the trials as I go through the axe. Okay. Had to go to work for 9 hours. Rip.
What's up?
Here's our royal staff. We have that now to craft. I just need a whetstone. Which is proving to be kind of hard to get.
There is nothing else.
It seems there's glory in the old empire yet.
Alright, game, which way am I going here? Which way are we going, game? Make up your mind. Whetstone, maybe? Give me a whetstone. Nope, no whetstone. Six socket item in Act 3. What the heck? Brain rot plunder on the chest. Fizzcraft, let's go. Oak has 40 HP now? That's kind of crazy. It is a lot of HP. I think a skill point's still more valuable, but yeah, that's pretty... It's better. Better than what it was. Oh, the filter works, Chris. I updated it for Royal Staff this morning, and I'm seeing it drop now. GG. That's good to know. Whoa, dude. So we need a whetstone pretty bad here in order to get our craft going. Pretty bad. I can buy them now. The problem is that you can only buy them with armor scraps, and I don't have those either. So I'm short on everything. Mercenary. Ooh. Do we hire this guy? Where's the hire button? I forget. Does it just take item? I can't. Oh, I can't hire him, can I? No, you can. You're supposed to be able to get them as a. It should recruit. Right? I don't know.
You cannot outrun the judgment of innocence. Only delay it. You stand at a crossroads.
Hold on, I'm gonna kill this guy first. No, you help Alira during the campaign for resistances.
You stand at a crossroads. Choose wisely.
Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. He's not. Where's the hire? I don't know. I guess I can't hire him. I thought you got temporary minions, or do you just defeat him and he becomes your temporary minion for X amount of time? I can't remember. Okay, I'm trying to remember how mercenaries worked. Yeah, he's mine now. Okay, cool. Sweet, we got a mercenary. Yay. I need whetstones, game. Whetstones. This is very simple stuff here.
What is it? Be careful.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and purchase all the gems that we need for the transition, but we unfortunately don't have everything ready for it. We need a whetstone. Yeah, people are saying they're getting 6 sockets pretty reliably. Desecrate and Poacher's Mark. Alright. Got a green socket? Nah. I do not. Okay. Yeah, alright, so we're gonna have to try to get a whetstone, hopefully. We'll go get waypoint before Dominus, and we'll also go do, I don't know, ID real quick, and then hopefully by the time we do all that, we have a whetstone. If not, I'm just gonna roll Static Strike into Act 4. It is what it is.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
To do the vendor recipe on my weapon so I can start running a staff for Cyclone. I guess I don't have to go staff right away, but I did want to start playing with Shockwave, so I might just have to, well, none of that matters. I gotta do Piety before I can do this. None of that matters. I have to, I need a whetstone regardless of what weapon I want to use. I could gamble for Axe and might get lucky, or a Mace. Should probably do Mace if I want to do Shockwave. I could gamble for Mace and I might get lucky with a Fizz, high Fizz roll. What am I doing? Getting turned around. Do I have life on this body armor? I do. Damn. Okay. I'm going like every twist and turn that is the wrong way. It's amazing. It's actually astonishing. What a weird way that zone generated. It can be a magic or rare rustic sash, but the important thing is I need a whetstone to do the craft. Without a whetstone, there is no doing any fizz vendor craft. Must have a whetstone. Alright, there's one armor scrap. If I get one more of those, I can trade them for a whetstone. Well, we're gonna definitely have a lot of regals. That's not the problem. We have lots of regals. What we're blocked on right now is whetstones. Plenty of regals. Oh, nice. We get it right before boss. We get it right before boss. Alright, game is saved. Ooh, the crafting bench is in town now. That's so good. That's so good. Alright. Let's think about this real quick. Take our armor scraps. And we need a rustic sash.
What is it? See you.
Of course not. Of course not. Of course you're gonna make me go to another act to get one. Why would it be any difference? Oof, that roll is tragic. It is what it is. It is what it is. Alright. Now we Og. We Regal. It's all shit, but that's fine. We can put on some Flat Fizz, and it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, let's do some socketing. So, General's Cry can go here. No, what am I doing? Cyclone will go there. Shockwave. Sunder and General's Cry can go there. Oh, I can also easily fit Frostblink in now. I forgot to get a Frostblink. That is a thing we can do very easily now. So we'll go grab a Frostblink real quick from Siosa.
Let's speak again. I can't do this yet.
Alright. Only thing I want to do now is maybe check for if I get lucky with a 4-link on gloves or something. We can put our boy in there. We did.
There is nothing else.
I know how to scour these, and I'm just gonna alch them. Hope for something decent, whatever. Let's put our General's Cry set up in there. Faster attacks. Can't run Decoy Totem with General's Cry, so that's done. And we can go grab a melee fizz for these guys. And then I think we're good to finish up the act. 3+ spell skills. Yeah. Alright, and just like that, we've fully done it. We've done the thing, and we're playing the game.
So you've chosen to end our affairs. I shall cherish your memory.
Let's go kill Dominice. Dominice. How's my gear looking? Not bad, actually. Let's do some less. Oh, there's a crafting bench in town. I keep forgetting that. Dude, it's gonna be hard to get used to all this stuff. Alright, let's just slam some life on stuff if I can. Just a little bit of tank. Oh, we gotta do something about that helm. That helm is tragic. Alright. Let's go kill Dominice. Dominice. Dude, I still have the All Flame. I'm in Act 3. I haven't done that quest yet. Haven't done that quest yet. Alright, game. Where am I going? Where am I going, game? Why do you do this to me? No, he's still in the zone, but like, it's like a different way of killing him now. And then he just drops the All Flame for you, which is something you take to the boat in Act 1, but I haven't done it yet. I've not done it yet. Haven't done any of the new mechanic stuff, really, outside of just killing these dudes in zones. Is it really over here? Like, what is with these weirdly generated zones today? Really weird.
Welcome to the greatest of arenas, duelist. Guards, watching. Have you ever seen the true face of God execute? From God! Shrink not from God!
I go with Royal Staff in Act 3 when I make the swap. It has pretty good high fizz, base fizz damage, and then the next one is Military Staff, like Act 4, Act 5. It's typically my staff progression. Okay, that looks a little bit cleaner. Oh, it was like, why can I jump forward? Not what I wanted. That's what I want. Moist gyrations. we got the card. Nice. Thanks, Nat and Mythar for the follows. Here's his name's gonna be great in a 3.30 video. Oh yeah, dude. It is what it is. It is what it is. Did I just get a face breaker? What?
I'm really not sure I like the sound of that.
I know, dude. I can't get whetstones for the life of me. Kind of crazy. Doing the crab chests. I'm doing the strong boxes. Bananas. Mercenary. Ooh. Chaos could be kind of scary, actually. I'm gonna send it. Fuck it. Could be a mistake. Could not be the play. Alright. It worked out. No risk, no reward. This chest gives so much bubblegum? Yeah, they do. Everything but quality currency, though. See what I got for face breakers. I guess I did get a bubblegum. Alright. Let's get our skill point. Trying to think. Corrupted blood flask, very good. Okay. Let's push. Push, 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 push.
Fine. You lead. I'll cover you.
What's up, Zale? Where you at in the progression so far? Dude, I feel so slow considering the socket changes. I'm just chilling. Dude, the Mercenary is so good. Mercenary is so good. The cool thing about, oh, finally a whetstone. The cool thing about the like changes with gear is you can really focus in on armor value. It's so good to help out with fizz mitigation early on, instead of feeling like you have to always take hybrid bases or whatever for the socket colors. It's really fucking good. POB has the ult points with reduced mana cost. They're now increased minis. Do we take those? Yeah, I did this right here. So I have like increased cost efficiency of attacks. Didn't like really reduce the cost. But it seems to be like, I don't seem to be having an issue with sustain right now. Spirit of War is just really good because you get leech, you know? So like, leech is really important. Obviously, because we're playing Slayer, but you see that mana leech. Gem cutters. I just go to gem cutters. The Spirit of War Wheel, what does it do? It gives you leech. 5% of physical attack damage leeches mana. That's the main reason we take it. But I also take, if you look at my POB, I also have the mastery for regen 5 mana per second. So between the leech and the regen early on, it helps a lot with like the cost of Cyclone. So even with like a 4-link Cyclone right now, I never feel like I can't sustain. Which is really good. Good place to be. The efficiency points, I think, maybe they do reduce the cost of your mana skills. I didn't really check like when I allocated them to see if it brought down the cost of Cyclone. But 5 mana right now on Cyclone feels about right with only Spirit of War. Typically with Spirit of War and with Cannibalistic Rite, my Cyclone is at 3 mana when I have a 4-link. So this feels like the math or the calculations for the change are accurate, and it is reducing the mana appropriately. Dude, look at that damage with between me and the fucking Mercenary. Dude, having the Mercenary again just makes me really want to play Luminary. I forgot how much fun it is having Mercenaries. .68 life is kind of wild, actually. Hold on. Alright, we got our whetstone for our next weapon craft. All is right in the world. Yeah, I heard that the sockets links are pretty crazy right now. I'm all for it. All for it. We're gonna go this way. I got baited. I assumed that's what it was going to do. I didn't want to confirm it because I didn't actually look at what my mana was before and after. I was auto assigning skill points like I normally do without really thinking too much about it. To be fair. Bad armor, but crazy socket links, yeah. Alright guys, time for lab. Time for lab. Time to ascend. What are the odds that I hit ground slam of Earthshaking? What are the odds? 1 in 55? The odds I die to a trap? 99%. Green and blue? Dang, nice. moment of truth.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must. Our throne is the most devious crown.
Two blacksmith sweatstones. There we go, dude. There we go. There's the sustain we need. Impact. Alright. Pop this decoy totem in there real quick. And not what we wanted. Rip. Ints. Oh, we don't give a shit about Frostblink. I'll buy a new Frostblink. I ain't sweating that one bit. Alright. Ooh. I was hoping for a ground slam of Earthshaking. We can go buy a new Frostblink though. Then we can go kill Malachi. Our buddy Malachi. Yeah, I'm noticing just like, and it seems obvious in hindsight, just a much better feeling character because like you can basically pick gear purely for the stats now without any concern for sockets. It's just made everything easier, life, resistances. Pretty nice. This way, I guess. Ancient orb. Alright, dude.
pleasure to finally meet you, duelist. You and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Let us bathe you in blood, duelist, so that this world might be bathed in glory. Let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. So in love with death.
All right, Act 5. Let's go. You level Steel Skin. I haven't even taken Steel Skin yet. You want to level it up to a degree, but you don't want it to really, not really. You're gonna get it to like level 3 or 4 and pretty much keep it there for a while. If you run it with automation, you can level it as much as you want. But if you don't, which actually you should be able to level it with automation easily because socket colors don't have an impact anymore with pressure. So level it all the way up with automation for maximum effect. I was thinking like old school pre-today where you'd have to socket it with a blue and be easier to do 2 red, but yeah, you're gonna want to just do automation with Steel Skin and level them up as much as possible. It's a new dawn, it's a new age. Whoa, hold on. It's got a 5 link. Wait, what? The base isn't good, but interesting. Okay, well. Really don't want to use that base. It has like no armor. And I actually should take Unwavering Stance next so I don't get stunned anymore. I could take Iron Reflexes and convert, but it's still very little evasion. Military Staff. Fucking balling already. So let's go ahead and stick that in there for now. Cold lightning. "42 life attributes." That's a ring that I can get behind. You're getting close to the Cyclone swap. Nice, Sale. Getting close. That's a pretty big, unique to get your hands on. Imagine finding a limb split. Baited. Dude, it just feels so much better not having to deal with socket colors, man. It's so good. Alright, resistances should be pretty good for when we kill Katava. We're good on that front. You can kill all the bandits if you're playing softcore. I typically take a Lyra because I play hardcore for help with the resistances, and then do the extra skill point later on. Make sure that your General's Cry is actually linked to your Sunder and Auto Exertion, and that you have corpses nearby. No problem. Yeah, and make sure the auto exertion is turned on as an aura. Oh, Volcanic Fissure. Okay. The Chaos Orb. We like the Chaos Orb. A 101 life. Oh my gosh. All that armor. It's so good. Also 72 ints, but we can do this, and we can craft another fizz weapon. Mid fucking weapons today. Kind of tragic. This is the crafting bench here. Attack speed, never mind. Holy moly, holy moly. Regal that guy. Accuracy, okay, sure. Whatevs. Whatevs. That's a weapon. That's a weapon. Going from 142 PDPS to 240. Nice. Nice. I just gotta figure out intellect, which we can do with. I got some gold. Actually, you have a lapis amulet. You don't. Alright, we'll just solve this. I keep forgetting there's a crafting bench here. It's jarring. Just put some intelligence here for now. Just like that. Put in sand. Ooh, that's a green socket. Oh, we're starting to get colors on our sockets. Interesting. Alright, let's go kill. Are we gonna do skill point quest and kill Katava? Okay. These mercs wreck you? Yeah, they're if you don't have really good armor and just base resistances and stuff, they can hurt for sure. Alright, time to kill Katava. I do not kill all the bandits. I play hardcore, so I help Alira for easy resistances early on. But if you want, you can kill bandits if you're playing softcore. Yeah. All right. Ooh, the new abyss. New abyss. It's new abyss. And a mercenary. Hello, friend. Alright, how scary is this guy?
precision. This will be easier if you hold still. Pure ecstasy. I'm yours.
Not that scary. Glorious leather. Not the base I'm looking for. You got a ground slam of earth shaking? Congrats, dude. Congrats. Way to win the game. Alright. It's the new Abyss. Abyss everywhere. Abyss. Yep, it does. So, yeah. 77 max life, that's what we like to see. Well, wait, let me take that back, Soak. I think it gives you the flat fit, like flat fizz, not percent fizz, pursuers. Beginning of heist, guys. The beginning of heist. What tattoo are we getting? What tattoo are we getting is the question. You should always be leveling your gems up, basically. Meg, if you over-level something, you can go back and buy it from a vendor. The gems should always be working towards basically maximizing your gems, with the exception of like maybe one or two things, but for the most part, you probably didn't screw anything up. Just keep leveling your gems. Oh, there's a beast in here. Beastie boy. I didn't do tattoo. That's a shame. Let's go do that real quick. Yeah, Frostwink is something like a good example. Like, you want to be careful you don't level it too high, because then you might have to buy a new one when you can't equip it anymore due to stat requirements. But most of our gyms are like well within the requirements. I suspect that they're probably over leveling past the zone, and thus the gems are over leveling. Probably several levels above the zone they're in, and just grinding. Ooh, that was close. I got greedy. Got greedy. The only ores that you should be running is the main ones are Purity and Blood and Sand. What else are you trying to run besides those two? I need to take that stun immunity ASAP. Yep. Precision shouldn't be necessary when you have Eagle Eye allocated with the Mastery. You shouldn't need precision till end of campaign going into maps when you bring it back in. Get back into the fold. I don't know. The minus mana cost is usually gated behind a T14 map for unveiling, like getting it on your crafting bench, so I don't think anyone has validated that yet because the fastest player in the world just got to maps. So it's probably going to be a few hours before anyone can tell you yes or no on that. I'm going to say I'm 97% certain it's still in the game. I'm not logging off to go look on standard, but if one of you guys want to confirm, that'd be awesome. I got leveling to do. I would imagine it'd be gone from standard, yeah. Because all those changes are core changes to the game. They're not specific to the league. So it's easily verifiable, I guess, on standard at this point, yeah. It's not a bad idea. Someone wants to take a look. Yeah, I'm like, I think I'm making good time, and I'm like, I don't know, halfway through Act 6 right now. And I'm like, how do people level twice as fast as this? It's crazy. They just skip everything. I mean, you can wear it. It's it just gives you onslaught, basically. It's good. It's not bad at all, especially for leveling. Did somebody die? I don't know. I'm running Blood Stance right now. Yeah, dude, the bench in town is so good. So good. My first exalted orb. Ooh. All right, we're gonna hopscotch away from that guy. Waste of time. I'm not sure why you're feeling ZDPS, Texas. My damage feels pretty good. Make sure your weapon is like always the best weapon you could be running every 5 or 10 levels. But I mean, with 2 4-links and a decent fizz staff right now, I don't feel like I'm having any issues clearing. Especially when I do bosses. Glad you're having fun with it though. Where the fuck? Like, how do I get to the? It's up here. Stupid. Stupid. Yeah, whetstones feel a lot rarer, but then somebody was saying they had gotten 4 already, so I don't know, maybe the drops are just weird today. New patch. I was very dry on whetstones until like I started seeing several of them drop in Act 4. Yeah, I felt like I started to see more of them in Act 4 going forward. Saw none in Acts 1, 2, or 3, pretty much. Yep, that's pretty much what I think with a lot of people's experience has been. I had to trade 3 armor scraps for whetstone to do my fizz craft on like staff when I made the cyclone swap. Yeah, they're definitely more rare, for sure. I would not totally count on it, but it did seem like the drop rate got better further in the campaign. Garbage. Desecrate is for our General's Cry. When we do single target, you need to have corpses nearby for the General's Cry clones to spawn. So you lay down Desecrate when there's no corpses nearby on single target so that the clones spawn and you Sunder or Ground Slam of Earthshaking. Got the worst merc in the game, keeps making ice falls. Oh yeah, that's awful, dude. That sucks. I know exactly the one you're talking about. You do not level Desecrate. Holy moly.
So strong.
20% movement speed boots. You're rich. Probably get Mark on hit going here. I just gotta get some more sockets on the weapon. appreciate it, Chris. Thank you. I was just saying thanks, Hero. Appreciate you and all the support, man, like always. Will probably be online next time you come back around on the same session, because I'm planning to go a very long time today. There's a whetstone. All right. Yeah. Just grinding away at the campaign. All right, there is a file here, though. Where's everybody at so far in the campaign? How are you guys doing? See some of you are in Act 5 now. Doing first lab, Act 4.5, early Act 6. Nice. Act 1, just getting started, huh? Welcome to the party. Welcome to the spin zone. Anybody playing hardcore SSF? Anybody crazy like I am? 102 life. Oh my gosh. That helm is cracked, dude. Oh, we're wearing you in a few levels. Just regular SSF? No. That was a very emphatic no. No. Trade League Andy? Nah, there's nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with Trade League. Free orb of fusing. What did I ever do to deserve such kindness? Nah, it's not about being good. It's just reps and practice. But I fear maps. Oh, yeah. Regal orb. Ooh, we like the regal orbs. All right, dude, where am I going here? I feel like portal scrolls were giving me issues for some reason, but in practice runs this past week, but they seem fine now in the league. What's next after Royal? Military is the next one, yes. Military staff. That's what I'm currently using. I'm about to upgrade my weapon because my damage is starting. It's been about 10 levels, so it's about time to do an upgrade. Next one for me is going to be Foul Staff at 55. I still haven't taken a wavering stance. That is hilarious. I'm terrible. This is so much fun. Just so chill. Dude, I'm glad you're enjoying the build. For the first two Ascendancy, we're going with Impact. And then your next two is Bane of Legends. Slayer just goes hard on League Start. It is pretty amazing, for sure. 5-link. I keep getting freaking 5-links on the wrong bases, dude. Give me an armor 5-link game, would you please? Gale sent me here? Oh no. I know a Gale. I wonder if it's the same Gale that you're referring to. Forgot to ascend? Oh, don't forget to ascend. Never forget to ascend. As this helm is cracked, I think. Kinda crazy cracked. Let's put Poacher's Mark up here with Mark on hit. I can actually do automation with Steel Skin now. I'm betting it is. Alright. I'll try to ascend. Damn, everybody's forgetting to ascend. The power of Slayer makes you forget. We're gonna go ahead and get automation set up with Steel Skin now, just to get ahead of that. Yeah. So we need a mark on hit and automation and Steel Skin. And a Steel Skin. Alright, back to the grind we go. Take it there's no vendor to buy regals from the campaign. Nope, no regal buying in the campaign. Thanks for the follow, by the way, man. Alright. Make sure that you are doing what I have allocated in the POV for mana. If you're following the guide, you should never be out of mana when you are hitting a monster. You can do it on, like, you can use a Woodful staff, but to be completely honest, a Royal staff has higher fizz base. That's why I like it. But I mean, you got to use whatever you can. You can also just use an axe or cyclone early on, or sorry, an axe or cyclone. You can just use an axe or a mace early on. Staff becomes more important like around Act 9, 10 when we actually start taking points on the tree for it. How did Cyclone do this patch? It's doing pretty good. Feels pretty good. It's always a blast. Bark on Hit's available at the end of Act 4. I saw the other one up here somewhere. Yeah, make sure you take all the points for the mana stuff. That regen 5 mana helps out a lot early on until we lower the cost of Cyclone later. Tis pretty good. Pretty good. Into Act 5 you go. Good luck, dude. We're about to finish Act 7 and get into Act 8 here. Act 8 is my least favorite act in the game. Least favorite act. Act 8 is the worst by far. Yeah, it's... I don't know, man. I just really don't enjoy it at all. So something I'm doing a little bit different than my guide, guys, is I am going into Impale a little bit earlier. You can follow my guide as is. That's perfectly fine. But I find that specifically also for scaling damage really early on for pushing campaign or pushing mapping, which I'm about to get to in the near future, having Impale figured out like earlier is really good. So I'm actually taking this Harpooner and I'm going down for Merciless Skewering. And I find that just taking a little bit of Impale earlier on is going to help me push because I'm going very quickly into mapping. If you're taking more time leveling and out leveling zones and stuff, it's not so much more an issue, but it is a nice way to scale some extra damage. Instead of waiting till later to take it in the 70s. I might take some additional health nodes on the tree too for like increased life simply because I'm playing hardcore. And I always want to have as much life as possible, so my stuff might be slightly different than what you're playing based on those things. Act 8 is nice on trade because you just join groups. All right, let's go. What's up, gaming? Been a sec. It's going pretty good. Just got to Act 8. Just doing my typical hardcore SSF starter. The League. I was playing around with some ideas. It didn't really pan out very well, so that's back in the kitchen to cook a bit. This is the perfect song for Pee-wee. Yeah, I need to figure some stuff out with it. I think there's still something there, but it needs some time to cook. So we shall see. Been playing some Darktide. What is Darktide? Okay. Gotcha. I know nothing really about the Warhammer lore, universe. Never really played the games. Hack-and-slash-board shooter, I think is the term. Just got a mercenary desecrate and resurrect enemy with the Scion Cyclone. Zooming. Nice, dude. The Scion Cyclone. Scion. Oh my gosh, dude. That hurt. That definitely hurt. Almost level 55, almost time for weapon upgrade. Oh, 6 chaos and 3 axe. Nice, dude. I've gotten like 2 or 3 5 links and they're on terrible bases. I really want a strong armor base because, you know, playing hardcore, I don't want to give up the armor on my chest. So at least an armor evasion base or something would be really nice.
Okay, let's go.
I think I'm gonna go next waypoint. I'm gonna go craft a new weapon. It's about time for a new weapon. Had to take a break, but you're back at it. Nice, nice. Can't see the screen. Oh, I want to fight this mercenary and get him, but I got this stupid soul eater that I should probably run away from. I don't think this is smart. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Bye. Bye, dude. Risk versus reward. Ooh, that was not good. I feel like there's like insanely juiced mobs in this zone for some reason. Alright, let's make a better weapon real quick. I know I'm ahead of the curve right now because I'm in town and there's nobody here, so I think I've broken ahead of the softcore or the hardcore SSF or just hardcore players in general. Falstaff, perfect. That'll work. We actually need to. Should have refunded that. I need that. We need 2 points here to help with int for right now until we get that figured out later. Alright, so good old whetstone and a regal and one alk. It's all these mid rolls today, dude. Alright. Really? 269. I guess once I craft attack speed on it, it won't be too bad. Is there a crafting bench in town here? Is that it? Yep, there it is. Gotta break old habits. Alright, I guess it's slightly better. It's not great. It's kind of mid. Just gonna whetstone it a bit. Whatever's. We're gonna have an Ezomite soon. Oh. Alright. From the armor vendor, you can trade armor scraps for whetstone. Any armor vendor, Benny, like the guys that sell you armor, like gear that you wear on your character, like chest pieces, body armor, boots, that kind, like whatever that vendor is. On the last tab, they sell whetstones for armor scraps and armor scraps for whetstones. Good old armor vendor. You're probably not looking at the right vendor then. Every armor vendor from like Act 3 onwards that sells like body armors and that kind of stuff, they actually sell you the whetstones or the armor scraps on the last tab. Like on the last tab, there will be armor scraps and whetstones as a purchasable thing. I think they're there in Act 3 for sure, but I could be wrong. They're definitely there in Act 4. Yep, the guy who sells you the gear. Oh, hey, Irritarity. Welcome back. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for the sub. Wrong way. Always going the wrong way. I want that bench, and since I'm using your PV, you get the money. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, I might drop some subs on somebody later so I can get the bench too. The bench looks dope, dude. Sharing the love. I'm telling you, dude, the vendor recipe, it's so good. The whetstone jump rate definitely feels off this league. But yeah, crafting, like using that vendor recipe is so good. I am the possessed monster now. I am the possessed monster now. Now you're chilling? That's pretty good, Texas. Pretty good. Just gonna grab those. When it comes to your war stave, when you're talking about crafting in the end game, the level of the war stave, war staff, depends on what you're trying to craft. Generally speaking, anything that's like item level 83 or higher is what we're aiming for. Oh, the vendor recipe? Usually my progression for staffs is this order: royal, then I craft on a military, then I craft a foul staff, and then I usually finish it off with an azimite going into maps. That's typically the 4 staffs that I'll craft during the campaign. Sometimes I skip the foul staff and go straight from military to azimite. It just depends on how my character is feeling. The rest of my gear. Yeah, I've seen a couple 5 links today. I'm trying to get one to spawn on the right base for me. So we'll see how that goes. These crab boys are so tanky. Tanky crab bros. Divine Life Flask. Let's go, dude. Alright, where the heck am I going, game? Where are we supposed to be going right now? Take me where I'm supposed to go. Brine King without cold resistance is LOL. Yeah. Killed an XP monster. Nice. Salted. I'm still really excited with doing some deep delve this league. It's gonna be a lot of fun. These helms, dude, with so much life. 75 attributes. Oh, that's a crazy amulet. Hold on. I'm getting so many of these charts. Alright, let's go ahead and do Act Boss. What's my resistances looking like right now? Fire is a bit low. Okay. Okay, game. Message received. Go look at crafting some gear real quick before we do the bosses. Yes, that's all there is in Catacombs. Fire resist. Let's go. It's fine for now. Let's go kill boss. Did it, guys. We made it to Act 9. Time to get started. I know, the real game's almost about to begin. Almost about to begin. Oh. You been at work? Is that what's been going on, Chris? Ooh. Could be rough. Who are we kidding? We got this. Oh, it's the frostwall chick. Yikes. This is the second scariest zone in the game. First is Mudflats, this is number 2. Without a doubt. Yeah, I really try to make sure mana is a consideration, Texas, like in the build. Nothing feels worse than just not being able to use your skill as a melee character. Especially when you're playing Cyclone and you're in the middle of everything. The last thing you want to be is like not able to spin, you know? Hey, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Alright, life is looking pretty good, actually. So where is this? It's right up in front. It's right up in front of me. I am playing Dress Your Mercenary. Got to take the portal back. Inefficient gaming. The Oasis. Yep, that's why in my POV I say that you take Hard Knocks here. I also recommend you can take Ancestral Knowledge. You should be running an Intelligence Amulet. Ooh, that was a big hit. Yep, eventually you're just going to stack a shit ton of ints on your jewelry and amulet. That's basically how we solve it. You can also get like, eventually I'll roll like with a high-end roll on my helm. Yeah, it's, those 230 nodes help out a lot during the campaign, but you're gonna have to figure out some intelligence on one or two other pieces to eventually run it as a Might Staff. Or you're gonna have to just have like a really well, you're on trade, so you just buy an intelligence modded ring or some shit, you know? Damn, your mercenary was very nice to you. Yeah, dude, this has been like the best second half of the campaign I've ever played. It's just so chill. For real. The first map. First map. Finally finished Act 5. Nice, dude. Fifth run lab and ground slam. Nice. Yeah, that's why I'm not really gonna fuck with the league mechanic until I have like now I feel comfortable doing it because I have 2 movement skills. I have, you know, good movement speed boots. There's no way I was gonna do that like right off the bat. Not happening. Oh shit. That flame dash was gonna fuck me up, dude. Oh, dude. I think it's when you have your stuff. Yeah, I don't think you should judge the league mechanic if you're doing it like at level 5 or something, Chris. I think that's a bad gauge of a league mechanic. All league mechanics feel terrible early on. That's why a lot of times in like hardcore we don't do the league mechanic till later on, because it's a much different experience when you have your kit together than when you're fucking in Act 1. Alright, so I can confirm that the mana stuff is good. Mana cost efficiency has is right calculations, because I should have 3 mana on my Cyclone right now in a 4-link, and I do with what I have on this character. So however they did the math for cost efficiency, it's working the way it should right now, at least at this point in the character progression. They don't, no, Chris, they never balance League content around Act 1. That's never something they've done in this game. Once again, that's why nobody in hardcore does that shit on the beach. You do it later on when you have movement skills, when you have actual DPS. Yeah, they don't balance it around Act 1. You can go do it, but it ain't gonna be as good as doing it like in Act 6 or Act 8 or something. That's not how they do stuff in this game. It's like the same concept. If you went and did Mirage in Act 1 last League, it was, you know, doable, but it was not fast. It was not, like, great. You go and do Mirage in, like, Act 8, you just blast the fucking Mirage. Yeah, Act 1 is not when, yeah. Once again, there's a reason why I was like, I'm probably not going to do the League mechanic early on. And honestly, I'll mess around it when I get to maps, when a character gets situated. I don't need it for the campaign. All right. Start getting some defense. Got a couple maps now. This is pretty good. All right, I can drop, I think, Mana Flask now because that's good. Get one of our map tabs online. Bring that up here. Okay. A couple maps. I always do this. I always forget to grab the quarry waypoint, and then I gotta go grab it from tunnel again. Inefficient gaming. Guys, we're almost done with the campaign. Holy moly. Almost done with the campaign. I'm gonna grab waypoint and go do lab. Alright, what's the odds, guys, that we get the ground slam? Alright, let's try and pay attention to what I'm gonna probably get myself killed here. Alright, that's not the way we want to go. Probably all the way over here. You guys are Speedy Gonzalez. Ooh, I don't like this. What's with all these crazy ass gauntlets and... Oh, I missed it. It's in here. It's in here. And we gotta go back this way. I hate labs so much, dude. I really do. Oh no, dude. The Merc got you. Get mercs.
When the time comes to strike, Emperor strikes the Emperor.
First death. Rip. Oh, he gave you that staff, just not in the way you wanted.
Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo.
Spicy. Alright guys, moment of truth. Let's try out Static Strike, our old buddy Static Strike. Yeah, it didn't really work out for us there. Alright. We can push for the end of the act now. Make an Azimite staff now, which would be pretty good. fusing seem to be pretty plentiful this launch for me. I'm getting lots of fusings, more so than I normally do. Feels pretty good. I guess a part of that is the league mechanic. I was practicing without the league mechanic for like the last week, so. Where's your bubble? You normally do the bubble first. I think the league mechanic's been overwhelmingly pretty well received by people, Chris. Once again, you can't expect to go in to Act 1 league mechanic in this game and think it's going to be good, because it never usually is. I would say do it like in Act 5 or Act 6 and see if your impression has changed in like a couple acts once you have the build online. I almost never feel good about a league mechanic in Act 1. Usually it's not great. Or at the very best, it's not gonna kill me, but it's just like, it takes way too long to do for the reward that I'm getting, right? It's always faster to just rush through the campaign than to waste time doing the league mechanic, unless like, once you get to a point where your character power is good, then that changes, but like, yeah, Act 1 is... yeah, I don't know. Might also be one of those things where you have to see it before you understand it. But, like, yeah. I don't know, man. Like, did you do it, like, when you were level 3 or something? Because that was probably why it was really bad for you. Like, I don't know. My instinct was I'm not going in there on hardcore, especially without movement skills, and you don't get movement skills to like 5 or 6 with dash or shield charge. Ooh, my gosh, dude. You want to chill the fuck out, lady? Holy moly. That was tense. The auto drop? Yeah. Dude, that was almost the end there. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I would try it later when you have like a real build or you have like movement skills. Maybe just movement skills are going to make it doable. I think doing that without movement skills was like a mistake, but yeah, I don't think... I see where you're coming from, but like, yeah, it's a mechanic where the bubbles collapse and kill you. Like without movement speed boots and or a movement skill, I don't know, man. Alright, let's gamble for some staffs and see if I get something. I guess I could wipe the... Oh, what in the heck is this? Well, that's a staff. It's a foul, but I can probably put better fizz on there than I have right now. I only got one regal. I want to craft on a big boy Ezomite. I think that's going to be better than doing this. Yeah, I'm going to do that instead. I think 5% attack speed is not terrible, but okay. Let's just do Fizz Vendor recipe like we should. And let's grab a Alk. A Rustic Sash. I'm almost positive one of these vendors is going to have something, right? Come on now. There it is. How terrible is it with this staff? Oh, I got top and roll. Okay, well that's something, I guess. Do I get a really good AUG here? Nope. That's fine, we can regal. And we can just put on some flat fizz. Okay. %, attack speed. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Alright, this is pretty much my weapon until we get to maps now. What are the odds that I hit a 5 link here? Pretty low, but you never know. That's fine. Very nice weapon. Very nice indeed. Alright. Let's go finish out the campaign. I almost want to slam it again because if I get like flat Ellie, that would be really good too. Let alone Fizz Hybrid, which I won't hit, but... What did we hit? Oh, crit multi. I had a suffix available. Never mind. Alright. Act 10, go. I want to gamble for any better gear. What's my worst item right now? It's got to be jewelry. It's always jewelry. Actually, boots are pretty bad. Let's try to get better boots. Surely one of these is going to be just mind-blowingly amazing. Like high movement speed and... Okay, we can craft on movement speed to these guys. Yeah. 30% movement speed. Ooh. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna craft movement speed on these. Oh, there's an... Oh... No, there's no open prefix. Those aren't good. Oh, well, that does it right there. Easy game. Easy. All right. Yeah, I would say, Chris, give it a shot, like, in another, couple of, like, maybe, like, wait till Act 2 or Act 3 when you have, like, movement speed on your boots and some better, and, like, some movement skills and some other stuff. I mean, surely it'll feel better then. All right. These crab guys are incredibly beefy. Like, more so than anything else you fight. A unique map. Got a unique map. You just got a 500 DPS staff? Dude. Dude, I thought I got lucky with a, like, 350 that I'm rocking right now. Finish out the campaign. My resistances. Ooh, we gotta work on resistances before we get done with map or campaign. A divine orb? Guys, we're rich. We're rich. A divine orb? Holy moly, I got a divine. Never lucky. I am never lucky. Kind of shocking how lucky I'm never are. That was bad English. I'm tired. I'm gonna have to get some coffee and something to eat real quick after campaign to get ready for all the mapping. All the mapping about to come up. Hey, what's up, Matt? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We're about to finish up the campaign here and get into some maps. Get into some maps. You're vibing so much with Cyclone? Glad you're having a good time, Dynamite. Oh yes. Mercs really boost it. Dude, the being possessed and fighting bosses is just so cool. I loves it. $745 armor. Ooh. Oh, it's awful though. It's actually awful. You're a legend, by the way. Ran this build for 3.28. Had a blast. Hey, I appreciate it, Robert. I remember the name. I remember Robert Sherman. Thanks, Super, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Already got a Divine, guys, on SSF. Divine on SSF. What is that roll I just did? Oh my gosh. I guess we're gonna run that with Life Mastery. That's crazy. That's crazy armor going into act like maps. Alright, whatevs. I might actually... Oh, I actually gotta go back to Ravage Square. First Chrome, nice arc. I was gonna say I might actually hit 65 to put that chest on before we go any further. I do have a bunch of skill point quests too that I gotta go back and do at some point. It would be pretty good to actually probably get them done simply because that's gonna be a lot of block. For nodes I can use for defense. Boost my character before going into maps. Somehow I didn't get close enough to Ossuary to trigger that point. That's funny. It's actually funny. on, give me a 5-link strength-based chest. I believe. I believe. We're spinning now, guys. We're spinning now. What is with these helms? Like this gear, I'm getting 24 intelligence on the helm. Wait, what? Hold on. That's so much armor. Wait, what? 9 PM league start. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm assuming you live over in Europe. There's a good chance I'll probably see you when you wake up, because I'm not planning to go to sleep for at least another 10 hours for my sins. Oh no, multiple. And like incredibly weird latency.
I must consider us even.
Astral plate. What in the world is going on? I want to try to hit, I'm trying to hit 65 before I kill Katava and go to maps. I believe, maybe we can do this. Alright, we gotta get one more level here. There it is. Alright, let's see what we see with gear. Alright, what are my stats at right now? Ooh, I've got no lightning resistance. Okay. What can we do about that? Okay. Much better, and then we need some fire resists. You're full on mods. Can't do anything there. Might have to give up these gloves. Realm restart? Oh no. No, do that. Refund these points. Beautiful. Grab some more damage and more life. Or no, we don't want that life. We want mastery. Very good. Alright, so I just got to figure out fire resistance, which I think is going to be the gloves that we do that on. So for gloves... I've got something with life. That's got fire resistance. Full on suffixes. I guess this is something. Where are we at now? 69. It's not quite good enough. Oh, the lightning. How far above on lightning am I? 100? Where's the beard from? I'm just trying to get my gear in a better state for when we go into maps. It's not bad. I can put fire resistance on that. It's got a bunch of life. That'll work. Alright, that's a much better place to be. Sell all this stuff. Bank the rest. Alright, now we can go kill Katava. $15 Chaos Orbs so far. Yeah, they are plentiful. For sure. The realm is restarting in 15 minutes. Oh no. Oh no. Why is automation freaking out? Oh, because it's not linked to... Right. You can fix that. Like this. Easy. Okay. Alright guys, that is the campaign done. We did it. We did it. No, I've actually done it in 4 hours and 30 minutes. I think what slowed me down today was just like stopping to kill every single one of those like chests that make you possessed. I think like slowing down and doing a bunch of that added to my time, which is like, I don't want to say it's a league mechanic, it's like a league mechanic adjacent, even though I guess it is, but yeah. Oh, that's the new Reflect Fizz. So did they fix that on Slayer? Not take reflected physical damage. Okay. I'm assuming that negates this. I guess we're gonna find out. I'm either gonna live or die. I'm gonna send it for science, guys. I'm doing it for you. Ooh, what are the new maps? A chateau. This is science, guys. I'm assuming this means I'm safe, but yeah. They would have changed the Slayer ascendancy if it wasn't the case. Oh, we're not dead, so... Our first map. apologize, guys, for having maybe some impact on the market there. I don't play trades, so there should be more of them on the market, as like it's very early into the league, right? So I'd imagine that as more of them hit the market, the price will hopefully go down. They're not super rare. Alright. Roomies are dropping in price. Nice. Alright, let me get something to eat and drink on the way here, since especially they're bringing down the servers for hopefully just a minute, but you never know. Wish the waypoint was in the center of the boat. I haven't even been to the boat yet. There is an in-game warning. I saw it pop. I don't know about console. I think did you go to PC, Benny? I can't remember. But no, they flashed something like not too long ago. It said 15 minutes until server shut down. I think right before I started that map. All right, guys, this is the new hideout for the league. I call it Waterworld. Yeah, server room restart in 10 minutes. Yeah, they're flashing it. Oh, cozy. Alright, let's actually get my tabs. Yeah. Let's get all my stash tabs organized here for the night. Is that the new breach tab? Ooh, new breach tab. Alright, that is much better. Okay.
The Merry Leader.
I could. Till next time, shall we keep it safe? Hello.
Thanks, Jay, for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and also get... might as well do start stashing all my blueprints where they need to go. So let's go to Harbor real quick. Foul staff for level 55. Guys, I'm excited, man. We're mapping now. We are mapping. Got a restart coming up, but it is what it is. It's probably just to do a quick patch on the game. They got to bring client side down, I imagine. You shouldn't be running precision by the time that you're running purity of elements. When you get to purity of elements, you should have taken the eagle eye cluster right here, and then you should only be running purity and blood and sand. You don't need precision from like Act 3 for the rest of the campaign until you start getting into maps where I am. Ooh, these guys are fucking spicy. I got hit by the lightning too on the tower there. Enjoying the build? Hey, I'm glad you are, dude. Glad you're having a good time. Alright, we're gonna start working towards that endurance charge generation. Rome restarts in 1 minute. Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and take a break for maybe 5 or 10 minutes, and I will be right back. What's up, Jordan? Is the server still down? It's still down? Nah, we don't stop the timer on during the real thing. Hey, I appreciate it, Art. Yeah, I can't get in. 10-minute restarts? Okay. Fixed a bug which could result in custom stash tab names appearing to contain snippets of unrelated texts. GG League Over was a good one. Is this really urgent enough to restart the realm? I'm wondering if this was causing some kind of issue with the servers. Items dropped from chests and off-flame encounters are no longer added to the loot spiral at the end of the encounter and instead drop immediately. I bet you that this was causing an issue. This is, I think, the reason they actually did the restart. I think this is whatever, and I think this is whatever. I think this, the way this reads, this was probably causing some kind of issue. What a good playlist, bro. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Honestly not sure what I haven't done the league mechanics, so I don't know. Hey Baker, thanks for the prime, man. Thank you. Ark, thank you for the community sub. Thank you for the support as always, man. Touching the eggs and run with loot are satisfying? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing the league mechanic a bit when we get back in. Just got to Act 6 following your POV. Great build, by the way. Hey, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Wow, thanks, Click, for the 2 subs, man, for the community. Thank you, everybody, for all of the support. My channel has really grown over the past year. Well, I mean, to be fair, we've had a lot of great people involved in the community, right? Like Niche has been monumental, but not only that, just all of you guys just interacting with each other and everyone giving feedback on the build and helping each other out. Just got back from kids footy and the servers are down. Oh, dude, rip. You died 2 times from drowning. That's my hesitation with doing the league mechanic, is I really don't want to die. You know? What's up? How's it going? Is it login time? Queue is up? Okay. Dude, there's a queue just to get back into the game 5 hours after start. You know that's how it's crazy. Easy enough to avoid, just place your last lantern near the entrance. Ah, okay, that's smart. Just curious, why Desecrate on boots? We use Desecrate because we run General's Cry, and when you're doing single target, you need to have corpses for your General's Cry clones to summon, and use whatever ability that is attached to them, so that's why we have Desecrate, so we have corpses. Red, thank you for the Prime. Random, thank you for the 2 community subs. Thank you guys. Thanks, Sue, for the sub. Thank you. Wish you and chat good league. I'm starting this league with your build. All right, Sue. I hope you have a good league start. Feel free to stop by and ask questions. How you feeling about the chrome changes? It feels so different. I'm really a big fan of the Sokka colors. It was fantastic not feeling that pressure during the campaign. Yeah, 4 links everywhere was insane. I'll stop by here in Discord most of the time here. Oh, I'm almost back in too. All right, guys. Let's get back to it. Do I want to mess with the league mechanic? I think I'm just going to map for a bit, guys. I still feel like, I just want to get some Atlas progression in for a bit while I've got Steam for the next couple hours. That's kind of a crazy neck. But I really need the life and attributes for intelligence. Thanks, Bark, man, for 2 months. Appreciate it, man. You went and ordered feud? Rip. Yeah. Oh, let's get our cosmetic going. KQ. Yikes. Yikes. Alright guys, let's get at it. Divine Vessel already. Dope. Thanks for your stay for the community sub, man. Thank you. Thank you. Did you get Under the Sea? No, I went with Moist Gyrations. That's my character name. My character name is Moist Gyrations. Oh my god, I have to do the harvest again. I hate the Belly of the Beast area so much. Ugh. That sucks, dude. Why don't we like the word moist? It's, I don't know. It hits the ears in an unpleasant way.
Greetings.
People dying on the ladder. Probably me next. Oh, this isn't annoying at all when they just run into other rooms. actually. There's a whole map still to do. That would have been nice while leveling. Endurance charges, let's go. Gotta swap over to Assassin's Mark now. It's time for Assassin's Mark. Soonest actually. I'm gonna take a little bit of more life leech before we give up poachers. Thanks, Ratty, for, wow, free community subs. Thank you so much.
Hello. Journey well.
Congrats everyone on the new league. I hope Cyclone Joes will eat good this time. Thanks, Ratty, and thank you for all the free subs I got earlier. We still take Revelry Will. It doesn't really seem to be that good anymore. Dude, they changed the highlighting. Oh, that's so good. It's so good. What wheel? This is an amazing change. Took Pyro 17 minutes for my command run. I think I'm satisfied at that time, given that I didn't practice. Lower middle. We take that in like one of our finalized loadout POBs just for the mana mastery, and because we get damage from the lethal pride. You should not be taking that before then. Actually, I think we take it when we do our respec of the tree. I can't remember. I'll have to look at the loadout. It might be when we respec the tree. But we're doing it for the benefit of the lethal pride and for the mana mastery. Like that, those nodes are good on lethal pride, if I remember correctly, off the top of my head. Yeah. Like, if you look at the POB, it's not disputable. Especially when we start running our Lethal Pride. You get, well, that doesn't really benefit there, but it's more so here. Melee crit multiplier. Increase melee damage. Any nodes that you can take within a Lethal Pride that are scaling like melee crit, double damage, anything like that is fairly good. And if we have to get a mana mastery to help with ore reservation later on, like, you might as well do it there. We're gonna get damage off of the node versus somewhere else on the tree where it's not damage. Alright, so I got a 5-link astral plate. What can we do with this thing? And it's got green and some red. We might be able to do something with this. But I really don't want to give up the armor. That's terrible. Not the worst thing in the world on the chest there. But we need regals. Yeah, you only want to go Tumult when you have Stampede. You just got chunked. Oh, like you were doing your, you were counting Ruthless or whatever. That's funny. Timing it with Intimidating. Yeah. You're playing the game like it's Pee Wee 2, my dude. Ooh, this is different, or looks different. Interesting. Damage does the yellow crop do? What do you mean damage? Like what type? I think poison? No, purple's poison, right? No, this looks like they're shooting poison shit at me. It looks like poison. But we need the yellow crop because that is our physical juice for crafting. Here's our regal. I'm gonna start doing the league mechanic because I want to start crafting gear with it. So I think after this map, I'm gonna go back and complete the all flame thing. I'm gonna get my other skill points from the campaign too that I skipped. Okay.
Meaningless and
Greetings. Greetings. Greetings.
All good. Yeah, I'm gonna knock out my spell. I gotta grab all my skill point quests real quick that I skipped during the campaign too, so we're gonna knock these out. Alright, coasts.
Now, climb into the bathysphere.
They're the bathysphere.
Hanging off the side of the ship.
Alright, you said there's a thing that we can do that lets us auto drop these things? Is that what I was hearing? How do I select that? How do I auto drop?
Now we place the lanterns. We'll get to the treasure without. Just shout out where you want them.
Oh, so I'm already in the zone then. Okay.
See that stuff spraying?
That's fine. Yeah, I'll go back and do it when...
What are you doing back there? We need to place the just a few more.
Isn't there supposed to be like an arrow or something that leads me towards... There it is. Okay, I see it. And then there's a chest. Oh, that's an interesting... Okay. Alright, let's see how much time I have here. Turn to the bathysphere. Oh yeah, that's not a lot of time. How much are they shrinking? Okay. 2 screens ahead? Okay. Enable auto lanterns. Where is the charge storage? Yep, there it is. Alright, let's dump all of our stuff in there. So in theory, you should all go in auto storage. Yep. Alright, Dead Man's Sulfur, this is what we use for crafting. these are just different types of charts. Coral reef, coral forest, coral seabed. I'm assuming crafting is down here. Okay.
Right then. Pop the goods right in. Come on then.
Got it. Okay. Is there not like a chest down here for you to grab your stuff from your inventory? Okay, there is. Alright, so I want to regal this thing. How much juice does this cost? Can I not do this? Or is there's RP going on right now? Okay.
You're damn right. As captain, I declare it. That's
Gotta wait for the RP.
Let's find the source of the Oriflame.
Alright, Vesper. We got some juice. Oh, it wants us to do another craft. Okay.
Need something?
We do this.
Don't expect me to put it on
Okay.
your finger for you. Hey,
Alright. All flame crafting.
rustle something else you like.
1584. Easy. Okay. Easy game. Let's go do some sea charts and get some sulfur.
We don't have long.
Alright, that was a little unsettling because it has like a half second before it drops. So it was like, wait a second, are you gonna actually drop the thing or what are we doing here? Oh, that's a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold. It should be collapsing soon. Yeah, I see them collapsing right now. Okay. She ID? Of course she does. Can I go back at any time? No, I gotta drop my last lantern, huh? Okay. I don't know. I kind of like the mechanic. Seems pretty straightforward. It might be. Yeah. I do like being able to control where I put the thing. So I can try both. Yeah, that's a fair point, Chris. I can just always back out at the end. That is, yeah. I don't know. I like the mechanic. I think it's pretty good. Grab guys, just... Oh, I still have to do third lab. I'm gonna get a wee bit more powerful before we do that. Oh my god, dude, how did I not die there? Holy shit, dude, that should have killed me. Oh, it doesn't let you put them near the bathysphere. You can't put them within the vicinity of one you've already done. You can't cheese it like that. That's fine. It's not auto dead, I guess. I guess if you don't make it through the bubbles in time, but I think you are coloring your impression of it by doing it at a level that you should not have done it as. And I know you can make the argument saying, oh, well, it should be done, like, it should be viable from the very beginning if they're going to put it in. Well, sure. But it's never been like that for a League mechanic in PoE ever. It's a much different experience when you have movement speed boots and movement skills and... Like, I see your point of view, but they've never done that for any League mechanic ever. Maybe one day they will. Alright, I should have enough now to... I'm so excited to do this, guys. We're going to get an outcome on this chest and see what we get. Alright. Do I need the juice on me? Do I need to actually have the juice? That's kind of stupid. I don't have enough juice. Okay, I was gonna say.
Go on. Got something in mind.
Okay. Oh, you got your ground slam of earth shaking? Nice, dude. I did not get lucky during the campaign. All Flame Ember of the Greed. Pack monster equipment drops are converted to gold. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, why aren't you placing my lantern? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm always going to leave a side of the bathysphere exposed. So that way I could just do this, and then it's right near the exit as it's collapsing. Okay. Now we can go craft chest. I'm enjoying it, actually. I'm just getting into it. I waited till I got some maps. +1 all flame lantern. Okay. So, oh, why is this going up in price? Is this gated behind level? If I leveled and the price has gone up. I guess I'll do another chart. Interesting. Interesting. Well, it's the exact same item in the same currency before I leveled, and then the price went up. I wanted to regal it before, and it was like 1,500. Now I leveled, and it says 1,900. So it's interesting. Oh, there's another regal at least. Merrick's Ducats. Alright, so these are just crazy ass abyss monsters. Yeah, I'm not sure. Alright, should work now. Vesper, all flame. There we go. Alright, so creates 3 ghostly copies. Alright, I have a chest that's a 5-link with... You think I should do this with a better... I don't know. Like, it's T4 armor life. Alright, we'll send it.
Hold on.
What do we get? 7% increased armor. 22% increased armor. I feel like I would go with this. I want armor on the chest because I can always craft on. I can always craft on like flat life that's higher. It didn't have a lot of life. It was like 20 something life or something. I like the armor on this. Okay. I don't know. I might sit on this. Not the outcome I wanted. I want a really high armor chest when I'm playing hardcore. Like a really high armor chest. I'm gonna rare Abyssal Jewel with a random additional modifier and corrupt it. That's cool. I guess I could slam it. I wonder if I can craft on life to block and then slam for a prefix through the crafting mechanic. That's a thing, right? Because right now I can put like what? D5 life on here for now. Yeah, I might see if I get a better 5-link base. Because I really don't like how low that armor is. It's terrible armor. I'm like tempted with it because it's, you know, a 5-link, but I mean it is a 5-link though. But man, that armor is fucking garbage. I do have a ton of gold. I should go gamble with Bostis right now, actually. At least I put a waypoint here. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if Bostis will bless me with a better 5-link base.
I consider that a win.
Alright, we got one 5-link here. Not great. Not great. My other 5-link is better.
Could do worse, Exile. Consider that a win.
I think what I should do is scour this guy. Because like I really don't like the life mod on there. I was hoping that the Regal was gonna give me better armor. Here's a blast from the past. I haven't seen this map in a minute. not sure. I think you have to take something, whether it's a piece of item or if it's just, I think you just auto take whatever's in their inventory, whether it's crap or not. But I think you have to do something like that to fight them or to initiate the fight. I really do hate this boss quite a bit. Oh, he's Maven Witness too. Well, that sucks. Oh yeah, because he resets and goes back in there. Goes back in his hut to hide. I really should go get Cole from Slayer Ascendancy. Stupid. Oh, what was that fucking degen, dude? From the Fireground? Holy shit. Fucking hell. They're really laying Abyss on thick here. Really letting it spawn a lot. They want you to do the new and approved Abyss. Finally got to maps. It's all good, man. What matters is you got to maps. Act 8 over, I'm home free. Yeah, boy. Whoa, dude, I just fast forward to the future. Oh, they kept Strand. Be back in a sec, guys. Turn on some lights so you guys can see me better. I used to keep it a dungeon in here. Especially at night. I'm not the original one that made it, but I've modified it. Ooh, no thank you. Holy shit, dude, that chaos. Dude, I don't want anything to do with ritual, dude. I need to block this shit on my Atlas. That chaos is crazy. Crazy chaos damage right now. Oh, guys, I got a Death's Oath. Are we gonna go play this now? Okay, I like this astral plate a lot, actually. I want to try something real quick. Let's,
Hello.
It's mandatory if it drops. Oh, that's what we're doing now. Okay, so I just need a 5 link on here for now. Come on, game. So done with Axe, but I need now some hours sleep. See you later. Hey, see you later, Dean. Thanks for coming by, man. I always appreciate you. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can't hit this 6 link. Or at least a 5 link. Oh shit, we 6 linked it, guys. Easy. Oh, we got our first 6 link. Alright, so now the question is, definitely worth chroming this. I'm gonna chrome this guy. Okay. Easy. Alright. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good, guys. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna fucking craft this with the new mechanic. Use the bench to chrome. But I've got a green here. This is gonna be for Cyclone. So I've got a green and 2 reds. What I want to do now is we're going to aug it, but we're going to use the new crafting mechanic to aug it to get hopefully the best outcome, and then we'll regal it once again with the new crafting mechanic. And the goal is to try to keep we either want an incredibly high life roll, or we want like as much armor as possible, one of the two. And like a crazy resistance would be nice. So we're going to go, they got boat on here. The Sovereign, there we go. It's that easy, guys. We had our first 6 link. Alright, so let's go ahead and do some underwater exploration. Under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Do I want to swap to Assassins? I'll do that after this. Under the sea. Because if we can get chest figured out, we got our 6 link, and then all I need to do at that point is work on better weapon. We just need a better weapon. No, I 6 linked by just throwing some fusions at it. Like I threw like, what was it, like 60 or 70 fusings at the chest and 6 linked it. Sometimes it's like that, guys. Sometimes it's like that. I don't make the rules. I just abide by them. You get so much gold from this stuff, it's so good. me 3,400 fusings later because of sunken costs. I mean, I wonder how much it is just to aug this thing. Is it like, let's find how much currency we need. Oh, I can do it right now. Augment this item with a new random modifier. Does it not let me? Creates 3 ghostly copies. Okay. Here we go. Chaos, chaos. Ooh, I'll take the fire resist, I guess. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, now we're gonna work on the Regal. How much is it to Regal this guy? Let's go ahead and do... Boop, boop. Creates 3 ghostly copies, and we just need 2,300. And it will give us 3 options on the Regal. Sounds like a plan. Just hit maps. It's slow day, but it's pretty smooth. Nice, Texas. Yeah, I'm deviating from Atlas regression because I actually just 6-linked this chest. Yeah, I 6-linked it like 5 minutes ago. I just threw some fusings at it, and now I'm using the new crafting mechanic to make a chest. Look, man, it is what it is. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. SSF, mind you. I didn't even have to get a corrupted thing on trade. Okay. Message in a bottle. Okay. I don't know what that is. That's like one of the new... I know it's one of the new items, but I have no idea what this thing is. A Ducats? Ducats? Pay respects to the ocean. Okay. It's saying to go this way, this way. That's recovering all that stuff. Yeah, I know there's something over there. Right click to open. 20 stack divines. Oh, so it's just like a gamba basically? Gotcha. Yeah, so it just contains currency or some random stuff. Splits an item into many ghostly forms, each retaining a single random modifier. Wait, I just got a beast crafting split? Splits an item into many ghostly forms, each retaining a single random modifier. Okay. Alright, we gotta do one more of these charts and then we can regal the chests and see what we get. Alright. We're gonna regal this guy with the new league mechanic and see what we get.
Speak. Want something? Just say the word.
Creates 3 ghostly copies.
Good stuff.
Ooh, baby, look at that lightning resist. Hold on. This shit is OP, dude. What is going on right now? What is this? Okay. That's not a bad chest for not even 7 hours into the league. I guess we'll slam this with an exalt. Dude, this is like the SSF dream, dude. What is this game? What is this game that I'm playing right now? Like, what is happening? How much is it to slam our boy?
Something in mind.
Creates 3 ghostly copies. Yeah, let's get some more juice. Dude, this is so addictive. Holy shit, dude. That's so good. I should craft life on to block life right now. Or maybe I don't and I just see what it gives me. It's so cracked, bro. What is that, dude? That's crazy. Alright. What is this game I'm playing right now? He's beginning to believe. He's beginning to believe. You get so much gold doing this too. We're gonna gamble for staffs after this. Like, once we're done with the chest, we're all in on staffs. Bro, this is like disgustingly good. Alright, so many to go to the left. Should probably follow this guy's advice here. Yeah, dude, this crafting mechanic is so good, dude. Just like the brief interaction I've had with the league mechanic has been amazing. I don't really see a direction that it's pointing me in. It's like there is nothing good down here. Retreat immediately. Okay, there's something over here. All right, what do we think we're gonna get here? 3 potential choices. Dude, if I was to get like fizz damage reduction percent, it'd be so good. I mean, 100 life is not bad. 100 life is not bad. I think I have like just the life mastery on right now. I think this is the best option of the 3, right? We don't want, that's too low armor. That's too low to be valuable. I guess if I want an armor chest though, that's probably fine. I don't know which one to pick. Do I go for the armor or the life? Let's think about this. I could still get, I'm not sure what I should do. Like 100 life is not bad. Craft T1 life later. But isn't T1 life on a chest like 70 HP or something? Like, isn't that bad? Like T1 life on a chest. Are you saying like we slam it again and maybe get T1 life later? I feel like the chant, like this is a pretty low tier life though, but it could give me a worse life. I kind of feel like I still think we could get lucky and hit like the armor life hybrid, right? Which would bring the 104 up to like maybe 130. It's not great. I do feel like I'm probably getting this. My chest has life on it right now, doesn't it? This current chest? No, so I have the life mastery. I'm getting very little life from my life mastery. I think this is better. It's an hour 7 chest. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take the life, guys. I feel like it's better EHP. Ooh, that's a nice little chest, though. It's a nice little chest. All right, how much is it for the next slam? It's so addictive.
Go on. Do what I can to help.
Oh, it's the same price. Okay. Let's go farm some juice. This crafting mechanic is insanely good. What the hell? Alright, game. Alright, game. See what's up. Under the sea. Alright, does not want to place one there. Rip. Oh, there's mines down here. What the fuck? Bro, there's mines down here. There's a minefield. That's not very nice of them to put mines down here. Where you put the auto laner thing, I don't see it in keybinds. How's the spinning going, man? It's going pretty good, Zook. You got to talk to your Jamaican accent stinks. You got to talk to Valeri, and then you can enable auto lanterns here if you want to do so. Gold piles. Dude, there's so much gold from doing this mechanic, dude. It's crazy good. What is the... Ridiculous. Oh, Soul Eater. Fuck you. Orange charge. Beefy Boy's got those Ducats. Alright. New to PoE 1, loved PoE 2, but that was a little disappointed with the difficulty in game pinnacle boss. Does this one have harder bosses that you can progress towards? I'd say PoE 1 has the hardest pinnacle bosses out of the two games. Am I crazy for saying that? I feel like the PoE 2 in-game pinnacle bosses are far superior. Yeah, I think you'll be very happy with end-game progression in this game. It's far more... there's a lot more to do. It's got many more years of development. I think the boss fights are more complex and interesting in PoE 2, but they're definitely, I don't know, it's a different type of game. Yeah. Under the sea. So it feels like there's always another boss that is just out of reach. Yeah, that's basically a good way to describe PoE1 endgame. Damn, I got 100,000 gold already. What the hell, dude? This is so good. It's so good. Oh my gosh, dude. Ooh. Alright, do not leap slam outside of the fucking bubbles. Oh, that was the closest. That was one of like, that's one of like 2 or 3 instances today where I basically almost died. Holy shit, dude. Oh. Alright. I just want juice to craft, man. I don't even want to kill that much stuff down here. I just want the juice. Juice for crafting. Alright, cool. Alright, let's next step, guys. We're gonna slam this guy again and see what we get. I'm so excited. What are the predictions for this round? I'm gonna say we're gonna get like chaos resistance. Give me that chaos resistance. T3 flat armor? Flat armor would be fantastic. Oh, okay, it's only giving me one thing now. Got it. It is what it is. Okay. So I think the higher the intangibility, the likelihood that when you use the craft, it's just going to give you one option. So I think at this point, I'm just going to slam it and finish it off. It's a decent chest. Yeah, I think it's fairly easy. Yeah, because basically the way intangibility reads is there is a chance that Vesper will only be able to create one ghostly copy item, with that chance being equal to the intangibility of the item being crafted upon. So it's actually pretty low. I should do the craft again to see if I get something good. I just got unlucky and hit that 15% of the intangibility. But there's a good chance that if I run the craft again, I'll get the 3 copies. Or I finish it off with benchcraft and I get what I want on it. So like right now, I'm at 3,600 life. With this guy, I'm a little bit under. Okay. What's my resistances look like? Phenomenal. What would be a good, it's the new byproduct of crafting. So basically, the more you do the new crafting mechanic on it, it starts to gain higher and higher intangibility, which means the more you craft on it, the higher the likelihood that instead of it giving you multiple outcomes, it just gives you the one like I did there. That's essentially what it is. I think I'm just gonna bench craft to finish this thing. So what do I want to put on this? I think I'm just going to put more fizz damage reduction, I guess. So now I was at 62% fizz damage reduction. 60. Okay, so I have about the same physical damage reduction, but I have way better resistances on this piece. And now we can put our Cyclone here. Where's my Cyclone set up? So Cyclone can go here. We get that 10% quality. Beautiful. Okay. It's gonna all go here now. I don't know. I haven't tried essences yet. Hey guys, we have a 6-link. I guess I'll put... I guess Pulverize on here and Brutality. Call it a day. What's my mana cost gonna go up to? We're gonna have to put some points on the tree for mana. The only downside to this is like my mana is gonna go up, but we can put some investment onto the tree to try to adjust that. Pulverize. And Brutality. Oh, it's at 6 mana? That's nothing. That's fine. We can work with that. Alright, 6-link Cyclone. Done. Let's go ahead and grab... Five mana. Five mana. 4 mana. Okay, 4 mana is good. Alright, let's gamble for weapons. Wait, what? Oh, it's only 381. Dude, rip the mana mod. Oh, dude, that would have been so good. Fuck, dude. Look at that weapon. The mana mod is tragic on that. That's crazy. There's no way for me to fix that, huh? That I can see right now. I'd have to null and hope it hits the mana. And I don't have an annul.
Oh. I've considered that the win.
Okay, let's do this. Fine for now. I'm gonna AUG this guy with the new league mechanic and see if we get something worthwhile. Damage feels pretty high. There you go, Texas. Alright, let's go ahead and...
Need something. Got something in mind.
Can I do this right now? Yes, I can. 3 ghostly copies, go.
Fine work, that.
Alright, I think... What's the bottom one? So we have 55% increased fizz damage, which is not great. But... Or we have really low Fizz Hybrid. I think I take the Fizz Hybrid because I can Regal all flame craft, and then worst case scenario we bench craft on like the 99% whatever. Like we can craft on way higher Fizz than this right here, which gets us 100 plus on the weapon. I think we do that. Okay. And then I think we'll regal it for the next one. That's good. So I just need to go back to regular mapping until I get a regal. That works. I need more charts anyways. I still need to do my third ascendancy. Yeah, I feel you. Okay. Damn, I can't believe I crafted this chest, dude. That's crazy. In 7 hours of a fresh character. Alright. Ooh. Alright, Abyss. Alright, Abyss. I understand. We gotta swap over to Assassin's Mark too. I haven't done that yet. This is pretty rippy. I'm probably gonna back out of all that. My boy possessed. Oh, dude, I should probably bounce from this. This is how we die. Yeah. Yeah, dude, this is so sketch. Yeah, it's definitely rippy. Oh, I'm getting like latency too. Rippy. Soul Eater Beast? Fucking crazy. $700 armor helmet is really good. It's pretty good.
Business. I consider that a win.
That's actually really good. We're gonna save that guy.
Till next time, shall we keep saving?
The bad if my body armor has huge armor and resist but 0 life. As long as you don't have a life modifier, you can take the, which I should actually spec out of this because I have life on my chest now, but you can take that mastery for 15% life as long as you don't have like a life modifier on the chest, which is pretty good.
Greetings.
Yeah, you want ground slam over Earth Shaking from Lab, the gem we're looking for. Wait, what? This is actually not a bad jewel. Increase melee damage, attack speed, and accuracy. I'm gonna hold on to that because we have a prefix. I could get life on that, and that's a jewel right there. I got that unique staff? Nice, dude. Oh shit, that's it. The Merc got me. The Merc got me. Well, it looks like it just became an SSF run. Looks like it just became an SSF run. Sometimes it is that way. The dream has ended. That's okay, because now I don't feel too terrible. Like it sucks, but at the same time, I can focus on not having to worry about dying to Exarch. Yeah, that I was very hesitant to do the Merc too. I was like, I don't think this is a good idea. And I was like, what could possibly go wrong? Well, yeah. Alright, so I need to migrate stuff over from the hardcore SSF. Yep, now I'm on the team, guys. It's SSF. Alright, so we'll mule over some stuff. Oh. That's fine.
Even the dead rise to challenge here.
Yeah, the funny thing too was I was like, man, I don't know if I really should do that Merc or not. And we got obliterated. Obliterated. Be looking forward to Ziz's Gauntlet? Yeah. Alright, that got pretty much all of our currency over. I gotta go die on this guy. What am I doing? And then we'll mule like 1 or 2 more characters to get the rest of it over, and that should be it. I'll have to redo Atlas progression though, which is unfortunate. That's when I made it to Shaper and his slam hit me so hard I woke up and yeah. Yeah, my gut instinct was not to do that mercenary, but I couldn't help myself, you know? Could not help myself.
Even the dead rise to challenge me here.
It's a good base for boots. Now that we don't have to worry about gem socket colors, or yeah, like you just want to use armor on everything for this point of the game. Just armor. It's going to be the easiest to deal with in terms of attribute requirements. Spewing, bro. What's up, Papa? It's it actually, to be completely honest. Oh, there is like charts. We'll grab some charts. That works.
Not the most pleasant of arenas, but it'll have to do for now.
Okay, I think that should be good. Let's go ahead and hop back on our boy. SSF All Flame. Okay. Pretty sure we're gonna have to go to the boat, sell this stuff. We gotta go do Kirax mission. Unlock the map device.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Kirak, we were right.
Oh, that Slayer Coal is just awesome. So I got 3x ago and I took the coal notable. Nice, dude. It is pretty good. I lost all the crafts from the campaign. That's gonna be annoying too. It is what it is. Bark lab out layout's good today. I still need to do my third ascendancy. Maybe I'll go do that after I get my Atlas caught back up to where it needs to be. Two gold rims. 2 gold rims. That's crazy good. Using project set of purity elements, is purity just an early setup thing? Nope, we use purity throughout the entirety of the build. It's how we do our elemental element immunity. I haven't gotten a regal yet, have I? Nope. Okay. Really hope GG port PoE2 tempo over to PoE1. Yeah. We shall see about that. Alright, so I have no hesitation now to rush Voidstone bosses since we're on softcore. That's softcore SSF life. It's going pretty good. Dynamite. I ripped on hardcore, so I moved all my stuff over to softcore SSF, so we're on regular SSF now.
Go on.
And now you see.
Can we avenge you? I died to a mercenary. I was like, and I even said it on stream too, I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't do this. And then I did it and died. Sometimes it's like that. Yeah, this was a cracked mercenary, but I was like, you know, what could possibly go wrong? I think I was in a T8 too, or like a T9. But the cool thing is, now that I died, I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna push Void Stones and try to make a better weapon. Probably take me about 20 or 30 minutes to get my Atlas back to where it was in terms of points. I have to redo all my Atlas, and I have to get the recipes from the fucking campaign again. Yeah, it's annoying. Haven't been able to play yet? Anything new a person should know? The build is largely the same from build is largely the same as it was in 3.28. Really wasn't that many changes to it. Plays smooth as butter, just like always. That's why I love it. Oh, you're finally knocked out Act 10? Nice, dude. Welcome to mapping. Welcome to mapping. The new mechanic is really nice. I like it. It is a good time. Time to send and then finish Act 4. Go get it, dude. So many maps, so little time. got the ground slam with earth shaking. Nice. How nice was it to run campaign without worrying about sockets and fusing dropping? Oh, it was so good, dude. It was so good.
Greetings.
It was so good, dude. I had a really good time with it. Oh shit, you've ascended. Congratulations, Silk. Officially a Slayer. Just need a Regal Orb game. Could you give me a Regal Orb? Headsman for third lap, right? Yep, you do headsman for third. I'm gonna start in the morning, too tired to start tonight. Good luck with the rest of the run tonight. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, Scott. Well, just came back from an hour dog walk. Now I'm really behind. I found leveling gems is so easy now. Oh yeah, because you have to worry about sockets. Time to get grinding, Val. Took the dog to his favorite spot. My actual one is so good. If you're playing Luminary, can't you have like up to 3? This is my beautiful face. I appreciate that, thank you. Sorry, I've been drinking. It's all good, dude. Up to 3 with the 2 temporal ones. Yeah. Always seen the hands, not my thing, but hey, I get it. Well, I thought, you know what, for this league, I'll make an appearance. I said, what the heck? City Square. Got obliterated. You like the Yodi Mortality? Yeah, it's a dope staff for getting through all the Atlas. You don't have to do what I'm doing and worry about trying to craft a weapon right now. Dude, that's 2 Divine Orbs in 8 hours. Just raw drops. Raw drops. I died, Val. So, just like I do every time, I'm just gonna push ahead with SSF now. I fought a mercenary when I should not have. That was the cause of the death. I picked a fight that I should not have, and I paid for it with my life. Jungle Valley. Let's go, dude. 4 Raw Divine seems a bit much. You guys ready for another crazy economy on trade? Have fun with that. Probably join you at some point down the road, but I should just fully commit to SSF for a league. It is what it is. The new like league mechanic for crafting is like insanely good. Like this might be the league for SSF to make like truly craft gear that usually you could only do on trade. Ooh, look, our first red maps, guys. Nice. Our first red maps. I hope that you say SSF so I can follow along. Could possibly make that happen. SSF sounds better. Everybody loves SSF. How have I not gotten a Regal Orb? I have no idea where the mana, which one does it. I have no idea for mana cost. It's always usually on a T14 map. Like almost always a T14 map is where it's gated behind. I think it's going to be probably in the same place on the Atlas too. They might just have a different map for it. Ooh, this is a map I haven't seen for a minute. Have fun, I'm off to bed. Hey, Troopy. We gotta go this way. You level pure developments all the way. All the way. You got obliterated? Yeah, dude, that mercenary just ripped my face off. It was insane. Absolutely made me eat my shit. Rogue Exile. Ooh, that's a spicy Rogue Exile. It was like Conflagration and Burning Arrow just fucking degen the shit out of me and killed me. I should not have fought them. It was a mistake. Oh, I know why I don't like this map. Fucking rip. Brother, you want to stop moving every 5 seconds? Alright, we've got about almost the points where we were when I died needlessly.
Hello. Hello. Greetings.
First time you don't die to Malachi? First time you don't die to Malachi. What staff should I be gambling for? Cyclone, the war staff, or the other one? I'm leveling and switching. You want war staffs throughout the campaign. Initially, we use Royal Staff in Act 3 because it has high fizz damage for its base. But then after that, it's war staves. 40 people just showed up to get a 4C, yielding mortality. That's hilarious. Yeah, no problem. is how minion build. Most of our damage is actually from Cyclone and Impale. The General's Cry is like maybe 25% of the build, so I wouldn't really call it a minion build. It's supplemental damage, which we eventually get rid of and go pure Cyclone. But it kind of looks and feels a little bit like that, but most of your damage is coming from Cyclone and Impale. And Shockwave too. Yep, Napper, I died to a mercenary, so now I am playing regular SSF. Send me that merc. I know, right? My screen is completely unreadable if my mercenary is desecrating and summoning while he's stunning. It's funny. Hey, if everything's dead, you don't need to see what's going on, right? That's the trick. As long as everything's dead, you don't need to see a thing. Starting this chat to work in 30 minutes. Oh. Hope you have a blast. Love on it, dude. Took me about 4 hours and 45 minutes to get through the campaign. It was pretty smooth. A lot of fun. Five link in Act 5. Guys, if you haven't seen, look at this chest that I made. I made a 6 link 45 fire, 45 lightning resist, 100 life, almost 2k armor chest in 7 hours a day with the new league mechanic. Kinda crazy. Are there any mana issues early due to the changes? No, the mana's fine. You just basically follow my POB. It's exactly pretty much the same mana cost to the T. It's on an astral plate. It's on an astral plate. I'm gonna override the implicit though for resistances because I'm overcapped on resistances, and I'd rather get fortify melee. You know, rather get melee hits have a chance to fortify and or something else on there. So I have like 120% plus on all my LE resistances right now. So now I just gotta make a better weapon, you know? Just need a better weapon. Always need a better weapon. I still haven't done my lab yet either. I still haven't done I still haven't done Merc Lab. Finally done the campaign. Congrats, Meg. Welcome to post-campaign. Is your item Ezomite saves? Gamble with Faustus. He'll give you an Ezomite base if you're 65 plus. Like, you'll get one from him. Make sure you're doing the new league mechanic. You get so much gold from it that you have just like a ridiculous amount of gold to blow on Faustus. Ridiculous amount of gold. Is there a way to see if auto absorption is working? I'm not seeing Thunder go off with Geno's Cry. Yeah, if you go to your hideout, you just put down Desecrate, and as long as auto absorption is up, oh, it won't work in your hideout. You got to go into a zone. Yeah, we can show you real quick. So just go to a zone in the campaign. I'll demonstrate it by doing like a map here. And as soon as you enter a zone, place down your Desecrate, and if you see your little war cry go off like this and the clones summon, then it's working. Make sure it's all linked up together on one of your items. as long as General's Cry, Auto Exertion, and Sunder's linked, did you turn, yeah, is it like Auto Exertion turned on because it is an aura? Oh no, it's all good, Blunts. Now you know. Now you're blasting. Was griefing yourself? Mice Point, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the support today.
Greetings.
10% quality is noticeable on the Cyclone. Yes, it is. Okay. I'm gonna go do lab, I think, real quick. Probably knock that out. I've got all my skill point quests to do still. Whoopsies. Let's go knock those out. Hey, thanks, Gio, for the follow. Appreciate it.
Can't do this just yet.
A 141% biz? Damn, dude. Nice. Got both versions. Surely you gamble and it works again? Yeah, of course. Always gamble. It is the key to victory. Thanks, Sid, for the Prime, man. Thank you, thank you. This is the Vegas man. Look. It is what it is. I like gambling in small doses. Small bits and doses. Every time you kill a mom and Pee-wee, you're gambling? Yeah. We all know that Mage Blood's gonna drop, right? If I just kill one more monster, surely I'll get that Mage Blood. Might be time for another cup of coffee. Yeah. No clue where tower is. Is that the map? This is it tower? Okay, that's good to know. I have no idea what quadrant it is on, though, unfortunately. Oh, you're enjoying it, Rakesh? Hey man, I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm having a pretty good time myself. Despite my death on hardcore SSF, having to revert back to, I guess, normal SSF now, it's been pretty good. Be very careful about what the mercenaries you try to fight, that's all I gotta say. A hype train? Oh boy. No, there's nothing really new with Cyclone. It just didn't get nerfed, it didn't really get buffed. It's just as good as it was, which is pretty good. Pretty good. I got my Tomahawk and my Stampede ready. I am South Korean though. Gotcha. Yeah, I gotta farm the boots at some point. I'm working right now on actually just making a better weapon. It's kind of like the goal. But I need a Regal and I just can't get Regals to drop. Regals do not exist in the game for me today, apparently. Okay, Polaric Void unlocked. Video Crater. Oh, there's the Regal. There's my Regal. It's only taken 5 bajillion years for it to drop. This boss is fucking stupid. Alright, we finally got a Regal. Holy moly, guys, it finally happened. Okay, so what I wanted to do is AUG one of these weapons. I'm gonna AUG this guy first. Not AUG, Regal. How much is this gonna cost me? Wait, what is going on with my quest state here? Craft an item with Vesper on the Sovereign. I think my quest state's fucked up because I came over. Well, that's the day for me. 8 hours into Act 9, so it's an hour campaign for me, which is actually not bad. Night night, everyone. Night, Benny. Thanks for stopping by. I think this got bugged because... Yeah, I'm gonna try to find... Yeah. I think this might fix it. There we go. Alright. Nope, that's not working. Is my shit bugged on this character? Oh no. Is this bugged? Oh, that's fair, yeah. What the fuck, dude? No. I'm gonna try doing another chart, maybe? I don't know. She didn't take the all flame out of my bags either. No, I think she's fucked. How do I fix this? I think this is irrevocably bugged right now. Because I'm supposed to be able to get beneath the ship, but I can't get beneath the ship. Maybe if I log out, log back in. Maybe that'll do it. Maybe I have to go to... Can I do this? There we go. I had to regenerate the zone. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Okay. Anyways. How much juice do we need for this thing? Creates 2 ghostly copies. Okay. Not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought my shit was bricked. That's good. I can access the zone. Hey. You can use essences. Damn, dude. Yeah, this is gonna be cracked. I'm getting all the regal orbs now. Dude, crafting's gonna be so good this league. Crafting's gonna be so good. Message in a bottle. Oh. What do you guys think I just got there?
I can't do this just yet.
Oh no. Oh no. Get to the bathysphere. I'm going for T1 mods this league. Forget essence. Alright, what do you guys think I got in the message in a bottle? One mirror. That seems to be a pretty common result from that. Alright, so we can go ahead and just get rid of this up here. Yeah. Let's just keep doing charts so we can get enough juice for crafting. Charts are so good, dude. Fuck all the orbs. Dude, I'm really digging this league mechanic, man. This is so much fun. It's really cool. $140k gold is crazy, dude. It's crazy. Okay. The bathysphere. Okay, let's see what we get when we regal this bad boy. Gonna put this guy in here. What do you guys think we're gonna get? We get 2 ghostly copies. 2 ghostly copies. Both kind of garbage, but I guess I'll take this. Chance to block spell damage. The worst thing in the world, I guess. We're gonna benchcraft on the Fizz, which I don't have because fucking migration. Okay. Foundry, the quarry. Do I have Foundry yet? Message in the bottle is kind of like a random YOLO thing you can get. Where's Foundry at? Okay, I don't see it yet. So let's go do quarry so I can get my craft. It gives you like a random item. It's kind of like doing the divination card craft, the void that just tosses out a random thing. That's kind of what it's like. All right. 94% is pretty good. 94% is pretty good. All right. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna slam it, but we're gonna do it with the new crafting system. To the Sovereign we go.
It's really you, right?
I can see my hands. Well, sort of. I can think a shade better too. Throw some more of that light on me.
It's all used up.
Then we grub up some more. That lantern had to get its flame from somewhere, eh?
You're damn right. As Captain I declare it, that's our new mission. Let's find the source of the ore flame.
Got something in mind. Done and dusted. Speak. Want something? Just say the word.
Thanks, Kebab. Yeah, I was just saying, so we got a 5-link going. I'm gonna grab Pulverize from Lily. And then we just gotta grind out a bit more currency because I want to slam this thing one more time with the new crafting system. See what we get. You have to do the anoint to the Stampede boots. I'm not quite sure what you're asking. You have to anoint them yourself. I guess what I'm trying to ask is why are you searching for Stampede boots that have like that You don't need to do that. All Stampede boots can be anointed, whether they're replica or Stampede. There's no like Stampede boots that don't have that option. I still don't. They don't have that text. This item can be anointed by Cassia. Stampede boots didn't change, so I'm not sure. That's interesting. It should still let you anoint the boots, but it'd be weird if they didn't, because it's a Blight unique. That's a defining characteristic of all Blight uniques, is that they can be anointed. Alright.
How you been? Go on. That'll blow. Need something? Reckon I can rustle something up to your liking?
What about standard? Like, look on standard and see if that's like a thing. Yeah, what I'm trying to get at is, like, I don't think what you guys are searching for matters. Because especially if it's not on items listed on standard, then that was never visible on the item in game. I mean, there's an easy way to test this, right? Like, there's an easy way to test this. We just do this right here. Like, this is super easy to test. Doesn't say it on Replica Stampede, but it's anointed. I think you're searching for something that's a hidden modifier that you're like, all Blight uniques can be anointed. That's like a defining characteristic of a Blight unique. So I think you're okay. It was there, the ones I just looked at. I literally just looked at my character and didn't see it, unless I'm crazy. It's not a modifier listed on the boots. I think you're confused. I think POB writes that on the item. That's not a modifier on the item. That's not like an actual modifier on the item. That's just flavor text saying that this thing can be anointed. It's not a modifier. It's not like an affix, all right? I think you guys are confusing the two. Once again, that is not a modifier. That is flavor text saying that something can be anointed, right? Modifiers are blue, and they're listed as affixes on an item. That's just telling you that this item can be anointed. That's the game telling you, hey, you can anoint this item. That is GGG saying, hey, this item can be anointed. That is not a modifier. Right, but that is not a modifier. You cannot search for that on trade. You've never been able to search for that on trade. What I'm trying to say is that you guys are trying to search for something, or they, you know, Beast is trying to search for something that is not searchable because it's not a modifier, it's not an affix, it is not a thing. That's just the item saying, hey, this is something you can do to me. You've never been able to search for that. What I'm trying to say is it's not like they changed Stampede and suddenly, you know, when you search it in trade, is the okay, here's a better question. When you search it in trade, is the flavor text gone? Because that would be weird, right? So if you're searching it in trade right now, does it not have that text on the item anymore at the bottom? If you hover over them in the, because I don't have trade in SSF, so I can't search. But that would be my question to you is like, do you actually see that flavor text when you hover over the item if you go to someone's like store or whatever? So if you go to the store, like if you go to their hideout, to their shop, and actually hover your cursor over the item in the shop, you don't see the text there anymore? Because that's weird. Alright, we're still short a little bit. Yeah, I think people were just confused. You've never been able to search for that. It's not a modifier, it's just, you know, flavor text. It's the game telling you, hey, this is an anointable item. Where's the tattoo place? Now that we're back to regular game, don't tattoos just come from King's March? Like from ships? Message in a bottle. Oh, it's in this zone before you go and kill. It's in the Karui Fortress. There's like a side area before you go and do the fire boss guy with the beams of fire that you gotta, and he's got his immunity phase. Yep, no problem. The gold gain is actually insane. I've got 300,000 gold on this character right now. That's kind of insane. All right.